Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Saturday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing some Team Fortress 2. There was a summer update. It's not as big as the one from last year or a couple years back, but it is a TF2 update. They have like an event running that's like, hey, you could play the summer maps. The summer maps from the previous years, but summer maps nonetheless. But most importantly, they added the heavy hug emote. Heavy can finally be the heavy hugger. This is insane, folks. This is craziness. Let me get him on the screen. Oh, my chat is still fucked up. That's because the last stream I did was Tamagotchi. That's right. Turn the crop filter off. There we go. I spent money on this. I didn't have to. You know me, I'm someone who gets mad at, like, most, like, microtransaction stuff. So you might wonder why the fuck I would spend money on this. And it's simple. TF2 is a game that I actually want to live forever. This game has been going for 18 years now. Let's make it another 18. Easily. So you know what, if I have to spend a little money now, every now and then to ensure this, I'll do it. How the fuck did I get this? I gotta have a kill streak splendid screen. I don't know why I would want that. But I can. Strange part medics killed? When am I gonna use that? Can we invite Piku to party? I don't know if Piku will be on call, but Piku, she is going to play. But yeah, I'm gonna play a lot of heavy tonight, so I can show the heavy hugger. We will be giving out many bear hugs. And you know, some of those bear hugs might be to the enemy team. I did say I had notifications if they don't exist. So I don't actually remember these maps. Are one of these maps the seal map? Because the seal map was a summer map, if I'm remembering correctly. Hello.
Yup, it's me. I don't know. Hi.
Hi. I'm the heavy hugger tonight. I got the new heavy hug.
See, I was gonna do something like the fucking... But I don't think there's a class that starts with the F, with the letter F.
Viper.
Yeah, the fucking Viper.
Thanks for fucking standing still.
You're welcome.
Dude, why did the Viper say that? Inappropriate. But he's off the walls.
I have only played Team Fortress 2, like, a few times.
Holy shit.
I'm not good at this game, but it's fun.
It is so good. It's okay, if you need to be hard carried by a class... Well, I don't know if I'd call any of the classes a hard carry. I do think the engineer is, like, the easiest one to play and do okay at.
I think when I had a phase where I played for, like, a month straight, like, 8 or 9 years ago, and engineer was probably the one that I played the most during that time.
Yeah. Engineer's good. I mean, no matter the skill level, it is hard to deny how good a sentry gun is.
That's true. until somebody comes in and kills it, badly, and it makes me sad, because now I have to build it again.
Yeah. I mean, that's the engineer's ultimate sacrifice.
But they should just not kill my sentry, because they should recognize how much effort it took.
That's true. They don't respect craftsmanship.
They don't respect women.
True. Gen Z doesn't respect craftsmanship or women.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody needs to do something about this.
If only we had a candidate who would do something about this.
I'm stepping up. It's my time.
Yes, I will support Piku for president.
Yay!
You have to come up with a good campaign slogan, though.
My campaign slogan is, I promise I will respect women.
That's pretty good. Hey, that's like, half of the population is women, so that's like, you're already getting like 50% of the vote.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get fucked over by the electoral, like, maybe one state has one of the bigger states has like a disproportionate amount of men to women. Other than that, you might be...
I promise I will respect women and men.
Oh shit, that's 100% of the vote. Okay, you won. You won.
mean,
That's gonna be tough to beat.
It can't... yeah, maybe... Hold on. I didn't think about the non-binary people.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you're losing out on
it.
You're losing out on like a
it.
crucial 5% of the vote.
I will respect no genders. That's my final stance.
Oh fuck. I have to consider how this affects your standing. That's tough. Because when you respect nobody, you respect everybody. It's a paradox.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the Incredibles was about, I think.
That's true. That's what Syndrome was talking about.
It's exactly what he said. Or maybe it was the guy from Megamind. Maybe it was Titan that said that.
No, he's too much of an incel to have any actual gender politics other than women belong in the kitchen.
Yeah. He's definitely saying that he won't respect women, at the very least.
Yeah, no, he's very much a non-women respecter.
And, I mean, he speaks his truth, so in a way you kind of have to respect that about him.
Do we? Do we, though?
I just like how honest the guy is.
I guess he was pretty honest when they said, like, oh, you saved us, and then he was like, actually, I'd consider it under new management.
You're under new management. He fully leaned into the role, and I think that's pretty commendable.
I guess so.
Was he in that new Megamind series that they did, where Megamind gets an iPad?
No. I did watch videos on the new Megamind stuff. As far as I could tell, Titan's not in any of it, but they have the Doom Syndicate. And the Doom Syndicate are, like, completely, like, one-dimensional nothing villains.
Oh, cool. That's nice. I like it when they do a series, based on a beloved animated movie, like a decade later, and they just get rid of all of the depth that it had.
Yeah.
Just like they did with Sausage Party.
You fucked with the Sausage Party fandom.
Me and two of my friends got high like 3 weeks ago, and we watched Sausage Party for the first time. Well, it was my first time. My friend Jules had seen it before. My friend Jules saw Sausage Party in theaters with her grandma.
With the grandma is crazy.
Grandma, because her younger brother really wanted to see it, so her grandma took them to the theater to see it. Unclear what her grandma's thoughts on the movie were.
We gotta
yeah.
interview the grandma. I'm so curious.
But the three of us watched it. Me and two of my friends watched it. It was my first time seeing it. And then we immediately after we watched the first 2 episodes of the Amazon series that came out last year. And they got rid of the only 3 characters that we really fucked with of the entire cast. They either wrote them out or killed them off.
Damn.
And this is not why we like them, but they did also just happen to be characters who were racist stereotypes. So maybe it's good that they got rid of them.
That's fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie.
It is funny.
I feel like watching
every day.
I feel like watching Sausage Party High is probably the way you have to do it. Cause like, I mean,
You don't have to.
Seth Rogen is like a stoner kind of guy.
Yeah, like that's who it was made for. It was made for like stoner bros. I had this epiphany today. You played Deltarune Chapter 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, I had this epiphany today because same friend that I watched Sausage Party with was streaming Chapter 4 today. And the little cup guys are trying to reach the water spirits. And if you think about it, that dynamic is kind of like Sausage Party in a way.
I guess that's true. I guess that is true.
The sausages are trying to get inside the buns, right? Like that's their purpose in life. But it's like the other way around for the cup guys. They're trying to get the water in them. So it's kind of like if the sausage guys wanted to get pegged, you know?
Yeah, it's like if Toby Fox, if he wanted to chase a more adult crowd, he could have been like, yo, the cup wants to have sex.
Yeah. And it would have been a cool little nod to that beloved animated film Sausage Party.
That's true.
If they were all like stoner like frat guys, you know?
That's true. It's okay. I think Toby Fox predicted what would happen with that itch.io, and he was like, I cannot put any inappropriate content in my game. Dude, maybe
he knew that was gonna happen. Could he have done something?
Dude, maybe Toby Fox wanted it to happen. Dude, do we need to cancel Toby Fox?
I think we might have to.
For this made-up scenario?
Yeah.
Are we gonna wait until he poisons our crops?
Yeah, I think so.
Also, hi V. Hi V in chat. Hello.
Hello.
When is TF2 gonna put us in a game? Why is it taking so long?
I don't know.
Let me try queuing again. Sometimes the first queue just doesn't work.
That I noticed to be I was literally about to suggest that because I have that problem in Deadlock sometimes. Where it says I'm in queue but I'm not actually in queue, and then I reattempt the queue and it puts me in like.
Yeah, maybe that's like a Valve game thing.
Yeah. Maybe Valve doesn't make good games.
Oh, fuck, wait, that's true. I never considered it, but Portal is kinda ass.
Well, Portal doesn't have matchmaking.
Oh, that's even worse. I only play games with matchmaking.
Portal 2 might have matchmaking in the multiplayer mode, the co-op. I actually don't know.
I don't think so.
I think you can potentially get paired with a rando in Portal 2 co-op, but
yeah.
Like, good luck doing that today.
Yeah.
I feel like I remember, at least on the PS3 version, being able to queue up with another random player.
Yeah, I'm sure that's on the Steam version, and it, like, still works.
The PS3 version of Portal 2 is an awesome deal because it comes with a download code for the Steam version.
Wait, that is crazy.
It's awesome. That's how I got it. Because I had a PS3, and I bought Portal 2 for my PS3, and it had a Steam code, and I downloaded it on Steam also.
Mm-hmm.
And so I tried to get all of the trophies on the PS3 version, and then I also tried to get all the achievements on Steam.
Holy shit. I'm like a little bit of a weirdo. I kind of prefer Portal 1 to Portal 2. Partially because it is like a much more compact kind of game. Not that I don't fuck with Portal 2. Portal 2 is a great game. But if I'm like thinking like which one I would want to replay, I'd go for Portal 1.
Portal 1 is a very replayable game because of how like short and quick you can get through the puzzles.
Yeah.
Because Portal 2, like, I feel like even though Portal 2 is like obviously it's a sequel, I feel like it's a very different game from Portal 1 because Portal 1 is literally it's just like a puzzle like simulator type thing.
Yeah.
And it has you know, it has a loose narrative, like obviously, but Portal 2 puts a much bigger focus on the narrative and the story and the characters. So while Portal 2 obviously it's a great game and has wonderful gameplay and puzzles and it feels good to play, it puts more focus on the characters. It's a character and narrative focused game.
Yeah.
Where Portal 1 the focus is on the gameplay and the puzzles.
Definitely. I mean,
but where's Portal 3?
that's true. If Portal 2 is so good, where is Portal 3?
Where's Portal 2 too? Guys, I don't think anybody plays this game anymore.
Yeah, I think everybody might have left Team Fortress 2. I'm trying a third queue. It says all the maps are popping off right now. Why the fuck can we not join a game? I guess when everybody's playing the game, no one is. Well, fuck it.
All the servers are full.
It's time to go gambling. I'm buying a summer key because I have one.
Can we like join a random server?
Maybe. We could just find a community server. Fuck, I have to add $5 minimum. Why can I not just add the amount of money?
It's stupid.
They just want more of my cash. Dude, the button's not even working. Cancel transaction. Try it again.
I think you need to show your credit card information on the stream for it to work.
Oh, you know what's crazy? I just realized it is capturing my Steam page. So it could actually just like show my information. Oh fuck. Hold on, I'm putting Grinch on screen. I don't want to show my information. Dude, I don't even want to show the last numbers of my credit card.
Dude, they'll be able to figure it out if you do that.
It's saying access denied. What the fuck did I do? You don't have permission to access the checkout on this server. I don't know what that means. Wow, I'm trying to give you money for nonsense. Like, I'm not gonna get anything good from this crate. Just let me fucking buy it. Why are Tour of Duty tickets on the community market going for more than if you just buy them directly from Valve? I don't want to hear nothing like, oh, if you buy it from the community market, though, you can add the exact amount of money to your Steam account. Brother, are you never gonna use, like, $4 on your Steam account that you can't just add $5? If you are so, like, strapped on money that you need to buy a Tour of Duty ticket off of the community market, just stop buying stuff on the Steam store, dude. Worry about the bills. I think there's bigger fish to fry. Oh, fuck, the game started.
Yes.
But it keeps trying to fucking... Oh, God. It's trying to show me the community market. I don't want to see that. Oh, God. It says it's trying to close the program. Stop. Okay. It's okay. I am heavy weapons guy. I don't even think I've played this map before.
I definitely haven't.
That's true. Marketplace.tf does exist. If Tour of Duty tickets are still more on Marketplace TF, though, then we as a society are fucked.
What's up, Coven? Alright, let's go, engineer.
Yeah, this will be a good map for you to be NG on. So we got a payload going on. I need to figure out where the game is. Where is the game?
Help! I fucked up.
Oh! I'm getting no audio from the game also. Is it completely muted?
I don't know, but I hear the game.
Oh, it is not showing up in my volume mixer at all. What the hell?
Do you have it going to a different output device or something?
Maybe? Oh, there we go.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint.
It's okay, I'm coming.
They're killing my sentry!
Nah, I got this, though.
You know what? I'm going medic. We don't have a medic. I'll save us all.
Ugh. I had to do what I had to do. Yeah, I am heavy, not because heavy is my best class, but because I do have to give people hugs tonight. This is unfortunately not a big hug situation. I gotta turn in-game chat off also. I don't want anybody saying nothing crazy. It's happened before.
It's okay, Soviet Waffle, I'm healing you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank you.
I heal you.
Oh! A sneaky stabber.
Alright, how do I overcharge?
Right click.
I see. People are begging for heals when they have full health.
That means you're playing a certified match of Team Fortress. Hey, what's up?
What's up? I'm gonna overcharge you. I gotta get out of the water though.
Use the iron bar. Whoa! We picked a bad time to Uber charge, but that's okay. I didn't hit any of the enemy gamers.
That's okay. I got an achievement for it.
Oh!
I'm happy.
I got hit by a sniper rifle.
I do use scout.
There's a lot of fucking water on this map.
For sure fucking is.
Ugh!
Oh no!
I keep getting sniped like hell. Also, hi Bicklin, welcome. Someone in the game is called Miss Pauling Paw Job. You know, I did have like a thing going on with my recent Tamagotchi series where basically, like, we were pretty sure that Scout was a trans girl. She was like,
that would add up because the scout on our team is named Smelly Femcell.
that's crazy. That, honestly, that would be the realistic scenario. If Scout actually was trans, that, like, a femcell is unfortunately what she would be.
Yeah. And you know what? That's okay. I think it's okay for a girl to be a bit of a femcell sometimes.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're pushing.
Well...
Dude, it took so long just to get rid of their mini. Yeah.
Miss Pauling Paw Job, in parentheses, she.
Thank God she let us know Miss Pauling's pronouns. I didn't know them before.
You know, maybe the TF2 community isn't all that bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, a large
they killed a
subsect
woman.
of the community that is trans.
They killed a woman. They're fucked.
It's okay. I will also join.
Thanks, the original Star Walker.
Ugh! Horseshoe theory, but only for people who play TF2. Whoa, what was the horseshoe theory again? Cause I can picture it in my mind.
Apparently. There is a shark in there.
Damn, I can't even shoot for that long. Before I just get owned. A wise man once said that all things in the world are the same and there is no difference between things that are good or bad. That's true. That's facts. I'm switching to Demo Man due to the fact that I'm better at Demo Man.
Oh my god.
I got eaten by a shark!
I just fell in the shark water.
Also, it's all good, Mimo. It's all good. We're keeping a seat open for you. Although we will have to re-queue.
I will be sniper.
The weird political theory where The far left and far right are the same. I fell in the fucking shark water again!
It's me, the fucking Viper.
Ugh. I mean, on some level, this game does attract, like, a heavy leftist audience while also attracting, like, guys that are literally just, like, named, like, neo-Nazi guy.
Yeah. Also, Mimo's in call. Hi, Mimo.
Hi!
Hello.
Kill this fucking
I still gotta
scout.
actually boot TF2 up, so feel free to like wrap up the match or whatever.
It's either about to end or it's gonna go on for 2.5 more minutes.
That's TF2, baby.
Someone get the sniper! Someone get all of them! Stop! Get him!
I should actually...
No!
Fuck.
I very often forget I have a server with people in, and I should actually ping that. This is happening.
It's because I switched off of heavy. Alright, let's disconnect, and we'll wait for Mimo.
Holy shit, TF2 is so loud, it's like fucking with my audio drivers.
Yeah, it, like, since the 64-bit update, they, like, fucked up the volume mixing of this game really bad. And they
It's
still
been getting
haven't fixed
worse.
it.
This is absolutely worse than the last time I booted up TF2 a while ago.
That's
Because like last
crazy.
time it was loud, and now it's so loud that it's crackling and like cutting out.
Damn!
Which I know for a fact is the symptom of like overloading the driver.
That's crazy. Yeah, this game got updated. The summer update started becoming part of the yearly update pool. They didn't add much this year around, but it's also... I wasn't expecting too much, because... They put out a call recently that was like, hey, listen, we want to add more maps to MVM. Can you guys, like, submit, like, MVM type stuff, and we'll do an update for MVM later this year? Valve is very hands-off with TF2 updates, in that a lot of the stuff that gets added is not by them. But, you know, you get the summer updates now, you get Halloween, you get Smithmas. So basically, TF2 doesn't exist for the first 6 months of the year.
Awesome.
You gotta invite me more.
Oh yeah. Invite to party.
Yay.
I'm glad you say so also, Bickwin. I'm a big fan of a lot of my item names.
I have not touched customizing my TF2 stuff since maybe like in middle school, so like the few things I do have named is just like, it's like a lasting enshrinement of my music tastes back then, because I think like one of them is like named after a Periphery song, one of them is named after a Queen song, and like that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and my Strange Frying Pan, which I just named Clang 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 Clang.
I still, you know, I still have a bunch of the name tags and description tags from Smithmas updates, and every now and then I'll come up with a really good idea that I have to put in action. This one was not me.
I totally forgot. I'm currently sporting a conscientious objector that I got called God Game Basement League 3rd place prize, which I got for winning the 1st place in the unofficial Kueter God Game tournament. but I didn't want the first place prize, so I just switched for the third place prize.
That's fucking fun. What was the first place prize?
A jacket that looked really cool, but it was like 5 sizes too small on me.
That makes sense.
There was no way in hell I could get any use out of it. And like, I mean, maybe I could have had like a relative or a friend take it off my hands for me, but like, it felt more fair and fitting to the entire God Game experience, that tournament, to let another competitor have it.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, True Boredom
And I didn't want
7 for the follow.
I didn't want the second place prize because it was a finished version of Kane and Lynch Dog Days.
That's fucking awesome.
It's like I'm not gonna. I lack the life experience to properly appreciate something like that. So it's better off in someone else's hands. So I'll take the TF2 item.
I respect that. And thank you, Compact Coven, for the follow as well. Thank you. Any minute now, we will
Really
be
thought
playing
for a
TF2
second you were
again.
going to be followed by Compact Disc, and I was about to go crazy.
That would be awesome.
Like, bro, that's from Pooh's Adventures. That's a celebrity.
I'm trying to see if I have any other random named items. Is there a way to... You can't organize by named.
Not in the TF2 inventory. I think maybe you can do that in, like, the actual, like, Steam inventory thing.
Probably.
Let me see. I feel like I vaguely remember there being, like, a filter for customized item or something like that.
Yeah, I have Wife City mispalling based on a drill tweet.
There you get the source for naming your shit.
I have the
Yeah, I
Fuck
fucking
Texas
forgot
rocket
my
launcher.
inventory's bugged. There we go.
Back from when I ran Fuck Texas.
True.
I have the McDonald's Happy Meal shotgun, which I named after a specific Germa bit. It was the one video where he was doing the, like, I have too much stuff in my inventory bit, and he was like, I got 12 of the McDonald's Happy Meal shotguns.
I, like, vaguely remember this.
It's like, it's like, it's probably not that, like, crazy of a bit, but it makes me laugh every time I think of it. Also, hi, Pup Snacks.
It's very
Welcome.
Germa.
It is.
Hi, Sage.
I have the Magic Conch. Trying to find stuff I have named. I had this from back when the Lock and Load was actually the direct hit bot on Demo Man. Now it's not really anymore, so the name doesn't make any sense, but I didn't want to change it, because I don't use it anyways.
I am still in mourning over what they did to my precious Lock and Load.
The Lock and Load used to be so fucking good.
It was, not only was it good, but like I feel like it was a fair trade-off. Like, you know how fucking hard it is to actually land directs consistently? Like, losing the ability to get splash without like direct contact, like, that's just hard.
It really is.
And now it's just like, I feel like I feel like making something specifically only target engineer shit, like, just doesn't, like, I don't know if maybe more things that the mercenaries could do could be considered like constructions.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, maybe if it gave the demo man the ability to fucking pipe explode fucking sappers, maybe that would be a little bit more interesting, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's also, like, making something be, like, a building destroyer on an explosive class is, like, they're already building destroyers. What are you talking about?
They did not need the help.
Like, the Lock and Load is technically better at being a building destroyer, but because it doesn't roll, if you miss the sentry, you're shit out of luck.
Mm-hmm.
And
also, like, you're just so much better off using the actual direct hit if you need, like, the quick building destroys.
Yeah. Like, the direct hit is fucking good. I mean, the direct hit is an instant kill on, like, scouts and, like, a lot of spy loadouts.
Holy fuck! I just looked at one of my direct hits. It was a gift from Glang. Let's fucking go. Bro, I got that hit up with Glang from Robot Alchemic Drive.
Oh, shit. I didn't even
That's
realize.
crazy.
I don't think I haven't seen Wayne's streams of that game, so I'm not familiar.
Robot Alchemic Drive is such an experience of a game.
I'm gonna have to watch that, I think.
Yeah, especially when he makes the bread and water soup.
Yup.
Yep. Like, straight up. There's something that I want to do related to Robot Alchemic Drive, but I'm afraid that if I air it live on a stream, someone's gonna beat me to the punch.
I understand.
Which would, like, be fine, I guess, because, like, there's nothing barring this concept from existing in multiple iterations. I'm just being a little bit selfish.
I understand.
Damn, so this keeps taking a while, huh?
Yup.
Sure fucking is.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with it tonight. It was doing that earlier too, and it was just me and Piku. They hate Friendship Fortress.
Game don't want to be played.
Maybe... I don't know if unqueuing and requeuing would even help, or if that would just make things worse.
It kind of worked before. We'll try it. Okay, I'm gonna put Luigi Must Resist on the screen real quick and see if it'll let me check out the key now.
What the fuck is the Luigi Mustard? Oh.
Yeah, it's one of my. It's a old image that like an old Tumblr mutual of mine made. We're not mutuals anymore because this was like 2013, but it's an image I think about fondly still.
This shit more effective than the entirety of Dare.
True.
Sorry, it's been on the Dare's been on the mind lately. Koo shared in his stream server a little bit ago. He shared this fucking insane, like 50-minute long video on like what Dare actually was, and it's like, I feel like those of us in this generation always kind of knew there was something up with Dare, but like obviously like a lot of us didn't probably know to what extent it was fucking insane. It's like insane.
Yeah. I got a strange hat. It's a purple, but it's still strange. Hey, I might be able to just shoot that onto the community market and make some of my money back.
Nice. Oh, did you do like a little bit of unboxing?
Yup.
Damn, I didn't get to fucking play fucking unboxing guess because I was late. I was too busy enjoying I forget the name of the dish. It's that thing where you take like a roasted chicken breast and you overlay like some prosciutto and then like a nice sharp cheese on top of it and like kind of melt it. And then you have it like alongside of potatoes. It's not chicken a la king, because that's like chicken a la king is like a slop thing, right?
I don't know. I'm not a cooking genius.
Speaking of slop, y'all want to see what I made the other day?
Always.
Let me post it in here.
Who's this me that Jen sent like 2 days ago in the voice chat?
That's supposed to be Jimbo from Balatro.
Oh, you know what? The eyes are very Jimbo. I see it.
Dude, wait,
Damn,
that
that
kinda
is
looks
so
good.
slop.
It's ground beef and cheese tortellini with like a 4 cheese sauce, and there's garlic and onion powder in there, and I melted some shredded mozzarella over it. And I made so much of it, I have enough to last me like a week.
You made a potion that kills anyone with even the tiniest bit of lactose intolerance, and that's awesome.
I don't handle dairy the best, but this didn't, you know, I was fine afterwards.
Sage, I think it is chicken saltimbocca. That would make sense. We have been doing Italian bit lately in this household. Wait, is this even Italian? Yeah, it's Italian. Oh, of course it fucking is. It's called saltimbocca. Like, how could it not be?
Dude, Valve does not want me to sell this item. They're like...
Valve doesn't want us to play this game.
They don't want us to play this game. They don't want me to sell this item.
I'm gonna take a quick look at the Steam server status because, like, I'm also having trouble, like, even pulling up my inventory right now.
Yeah, it's, like, really slow right now. Thank goodness Steam is letting everybody know I'm playing stream avatars instead of the actual video game I'm playing.
Yeah, I was trying to join you earlier, but it switched you from TF2 to stream avatars, and so I couldn't join your game anymore.
Yeah, you have to. It'll pull whichever game you launched last.
Yeah,
So when I used to run stream avatars on my stream, that was the first thing that I opened.
Dude, wait. It's selling for more than I paid for the key.
Okay, well, there was apparently a pretty brief peak in reported downtime a few hours ago.
Server might still be recovering from that. Yeah, I made a hashtag profit today. How often does that happen when you unbox something in TF2 and you actually make a profit from it?
That happened to me one of the few times I ever unboxed, like, back in late middle school. But I only found out retroactively after I had already traded the unusual that I unboxed, like, down multiple times and ended up with something, like, way worse. Because I didn't know how trading works. I was just like, oh, this is fun. Now I can do this thing where, like, I give a thing to another person and they get a thing. And I ended up with the unusual, like, I still rock with my, like, on my soldier now. And, like, it's not bad, but it's, like, it's not, like, great either. Can't even paint it. Wonder trade, but for TF2 would suck. There would just be so much trash you would get all the time.
I mean, that's literally just, like, crafting hats. That's what that is.
I feel like I have more fun crafting. Like, I feel like when I craft a hat and I just get some shit, I'm like, whatever. But, like, the idea of, like... like, if I got that through, like, a Wonder Trade ass system, like, I would be, like, vindictive because, like, someone specifically wanted me to get garbage, you know? And that, like, feels way worse than just, like, the TF2 crafting system.
What's the TF2 equivalent of a Zigzagoon? It probably is just, like, a standard weapon, yeah. Like, that's probably, like, the lowest tier of what you could get. And you would think it would be higher tier, because, like, a regular weapon is something that you can, like, use, but, like, that's, like, I don't know, you get weapons all the time. If you really need a weapon, you'll probably get it just naturally by playing the game. Especially because, like, stock weapons are, like, strong for the most part. That was all I was gonna say.
No, I was gonna say it's still so funny to me that you can, like, spend, like, $5 or whatever in this, like, in the TF2 store to purchase a weapon that has no Like, just a completely standard random drop weapon, you know? Actually, can you? Yeah, you can buy the Crits Creek for $2.
Damn.
Fucking insane to me that they even bother still letting you to do that.
Well, I'm gonna smelt metal real quick, and we'll craft some hats, I guess, because getting into a game is taking fucking forever. And we need something to entertain the audience.
Well, as soon as you said that, I guess we're playing. Just have to complain enough.
Never mind.
Works every time.
It's true, it's true.
This was all part of your master plan.
Exactly.
Everything in the world is your game.
We're in.
Except we're playing Capture the Flag, which is like the worst game mode. Oh well.
You can't say that. That's where Two Fort is.
T-Fort is not a game mode. Two-Fort is an MMO.
Two Fort's an experience.
Two-Fort is Final Fantasy XIV for geniuses. People have gotten married on Two-Fort.
That's probably true.
Give me a hug.
I'm the
Give me a
fucking
hug,
fighter.
man.
Oh, man.
Give me a hug, man.
Dude, this Pyro won't give me a hug. He's just walking around me. He thinks I'm doing a trick. Give me a hug! Someone give me a hug! What the fuck is happening? No, no, no.
I'm getting killed over here.
Give me a hug. Who's speaking through an electric fan? That's Piku. Oh! Oh, the bear hug is extremely glitched right now. Uh-oh. Come on, Scout, give me a hug.
I'm not speaking
Oh, it
through
works
an electric
normally.
fan.
Oh,
I am an electric fan.
I see. This match has crawled to a standstill because we're about to lose as soon as we join.
Give me a hug, man. Yes! Oh! Kill
Everybody's
everyone.
mad at me because I killed those guys.
Yeah, I have a feeling we spent 30 minutes in the queue just to get into a game where nobody is playing.
Yippee! It's because no one wants to get back into the queue. They know how long it's gonna take.
True. We fucked up so bad. What's going on?
Getting shot by a sentry.
It happens to the best of us.
I
But
killed
you
the
want a hug,
sentry.
engineer? Give me a hug, man.
Give me a hug, man. Damn, you really need to, like, squeeze a little lighter.
I can't help it.
Keep
I can't
breaking
help it.
people's
It's called a
spines.
bear hug for a reason.
Why do I hear a siren? Is that just ambient noise or is something happening?
That's
I
probably
think I'm still
ambient
headed to your
noise.
house.
Oh yeah, there's like an alarm over here. Just thought we'd let everybody know that they took our intelligence.
Oh, is that letting you know that your intel is missing in case
I
you
think
missed
so.
the giant exclamation mark in the bottom of your screen? So is there like a shark in this water or something, or? I have not even like so much as booted up TF2 in a very hot minute.
New CTF
Oh,
map
there's
is
like
surprising.
an entire underwater cave area.
Yeah, the cave area is kind of crazy.
Should
I don't know what
order insomnia
Blowout
cookies?
is, but maybe that's like a map that people actually play the game on.
What's up, Piku?
Should I order insomnia cookies?
I feel like they're kind of just okay.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much they charge for them over there, wherever you
Yeah.
are.
Wait, what are you ordering?
Insomnia
I'm questioning if I
cookies.
should order insomnia cookies.
What the fuck is an insomnia cookie?
It's like...
It's a cookie brand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's... Did they ever... I don't know how far outside of things that they operate. Did you ever see like a place called like Tiff's Treats or something like that?
No.
There's like this niche of like cookies or like general like pastry, sweet bakery type shit that like cater to like university students or stoners, which, you know, that Venn diagram is almost a circle.
True.
Where like their whole deal is that like they operate in the really late hours and they have like their own dedicated like delivery service usually. And if they don't have like their own dedicated one, they'll like partner with like every single other delivery service. So it's like if it's like 3 a.m. and you're cramming or you're stoned out of your mind, or you're cramming and you're stoned out of your mind, you can just like order a cookie or like a box of cookies and they'll get there in like 15 minutes tops or whatever.
Damn.
And they're usually like not great in terms of like flavor, but like the convenience. Let's go first fucking try get my market garden kill. Like they're usually not that good. Like they're not like bad either. They're nothing to write home. It's largely the convenience of like being able to get like a maybe freshly made cookie like super late at night.
Yeah.
You know.
True.
I'd never even heard of that. We don't really have anything like equivalent to that. Like obviously we have like food places that are like open late, but it's like mostly like fast food places. It's not like dessert places. Like not even like Dunkin' Donuts is open that late.
Would it make like a little bit more sense if I described it? They're like the Jack in the Box of desserts.
We don't have Jack in a Box here, so
I don't know how to talk with you anymore. I'm sorry.
Which makes it even funnier considering my Steam name, but we do not have Jack in the Box here.
I can't think of like a single other like service. I mean, I think I've only ever had Jack in the Box like once. But like I can't think of like. I guess maybe you could also describe them as like the Taco Bell of dessert. Do they have Taco Bell over there?
Yes, we have Taco Bell.
Okay, they're kind of like, well, they're kind of like the Taco Bell of desserts, but like if Taco Bell was like okay and not less than okay.
Yeah. The only reason people around here get Taco Bell is because, like, the local Chipotle has literally given so many people in the neighborhood, like, food poisoning.
Oh yeah, them and every other fucking franchise of not Chick-fil-A, of Chipotle. So there's something wrong with Chipotle as a whole. They just be poisoning people.
They really do.
Near my apartment is so fucking good.
What's good?
The Taco Bell near my apartment, it's like incredible.
Really?
Where I used to live before I moved, they would always like backload all of their burritos. So like you'd get like 3 bites, just like flavorless, nothing in it. But the one near where I moved to is just flavor in every bite. It's wonderful.
Fuck yeah. I got shot in the head. Got to be a Chipotle hater, you've avoided the poison challenge. You have to, like, avoid Chipotle completely to avoid the poison challenge. Literally the first time I had Chipotle, I got food poisoning. And then the second time, they fucked up my order so bad in a specific way where I was like, I can never order from this place again.
Jesus. I don't
Literally,
think they managed that. Besides food poisoning.
like, the second time I ever had Chipotle, it was like, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna go too crazy on what I ordered this time. Because last time, I ordered, like, tacos or something with, like, a bunch of stuff on it. And it was like, it would have been fine. But it gave me mad food poisoning. So this time I was like, okay, instead of getting, like, steak and shit, I'm just gonna get a simple, plain, old-fashioned chicken quesadilla. It is like, that is like, you have a very low margin of error for a chicken quesadilla, I feel like. It would be hard for a chicken quesadilla to give you food poisoning.
Oh my god, this conversation is reminding me that I really want to, like, heat up a tortilla and put that fucking pasta that I made in the tortilla.
The spaghetti tacos. But yeah, I ordered...
It's a tortellini tortilla.
I ordered a chicken quesadilla from Chipotle, right? And you know what they fucking give me? They give me, like, a fucking bowl that's not even, like, a full meal. It's just a bowl of, like, ingredients, and none of the ingredients were a part of my order. It was literally, like,
Wait, I think
bacon
I vaguely
and
remember
vegetables and steak. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I didn't order any of this. I didn't even get it, like, I didn't get it in
just so fuck it.
I didn't get it in a taco shell. I didn't get it in, like, a tortilla. It was literally just... just ingredients on a plate. I was pissed. And I tried to reorder, because I was like, okay, I got my refund from DoorDash. I'm gonna try again. Try it again. They give me the exact same order. Twice. And I'm like, how? How does this happen twice? So I never ordered from Chipotle again. I got my fucking refund, and then I ordered from the local Mexican place, which I found out is just, like, way cheaper than Chipotle anyways. It's like, why the fuck would I ever buy from Chipotle if I have a local Mexican place that's cheaper and has never given me food poisoning? I was surprised to learn that they were cheaper, because, like, my parents had ordered it before, but, like, you know, I never asked, like, how much it was. I ordered it on DoorDash. It was, like, almost $10 cheaper for, like, basically the same meal, if not more food. I fucking hate Chipotle. Me and Qdoba are kind of chill, though.
Never ever trust Chipotle.
That's
been my
true.
motto. That's been my motto for, like, 20 years.
There's a Mex place across the street from you in a gas station. You can get a burrito for, like, $10. Yeah, like, Chipotle and, like, Qdoba are really expensive. Sometimes I do crave Qdoba, but it is, like, expensive. And honestly, it's not so much because I like their quesadillas better. That's another restaurant where I'm a little bit, like, I don't want to order anything much crazier because I'm like, what if this place also gives me food poisoning? I have trust issues now. But honestly, from Qdoba, I really like their chips and quesadilla. They're, like, salty as fuck, but I guess I'm a salt fiend. You know? I'm imperfect. I'm only human. The Chipotle Happy Meal is crazy.
Happy Meal.
Bro, I don't think you're that happy with that meal. I'm gonna be so real.
Giving my kid the Chipotle Happy Meal, and Chipotle couldn't get any of the popular licenses, so they got Smurfs.
There's a Mexican place across the street from me that my friend has recommended. I've been meaning to try. To see how they price their stuff.
Oh, dude, I didn't realize I could
Straight up,
place
if
a
I have a
sentry
craving
on
for
top.
Mexican food, I just make it. I make that shit myself. Ain't nobody making it better than we can.
I respect that. I respect that.
I know how I like my shit. I'll just fucking make it myself. Except if I really want enchiladas, because like that shit's just a pain in the ass to make.
Mm-hmm.
It's so simple, but it's just like, it's like some of the most monotonous type, like kind of cooking that you can ever do, where it's just like, you're doing the same 3 steps like 30 or 40 times. And like the entire time you're over like a really hot stove. Like yeah, maybe I'll pay someone to deal with that shit so I don't have to.
Damn.
Wait, I've decided I want to hurt people.
This is the first thing I think every morning as soon as I wake up.
And I got queso blanco. Say less.
Yup! Headshot first try. Yup!
The friendly heavy tells me to take the right path, and who am I but to oblige?
I fucking love the Huntsman.
I am mad rusty.
The Huntsman is the best weapon in the game. It's not literally the best weapon in the game, but it feels the best. Every time I get a headshot with it, I feel like a genius. And you know, some people call it the Lucksman. They're like, oh, it's just luck. It's just luck that you got that headshot. Yeah, well, you won't be saying that when I hit you in the head with it.
Ouch!
All you'll be saying is, I'm fucking dead. Bow and arrow reigns supreme, truly. And also, honestly, I'm just not good with the regular sniper rifle.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
The person in tech chat. Okay, that's gay.
Bro, I
And we
keep
like
that
it.
shit turned off unless I'm in Freak server. RIT Freak server. Maybe one day they'll bring the server hosting prices back down.
I miss
Oh,
Freak
damn,
Server.
is
I
that
only
why
played-
that
I only
went
played in
down?
there twice, and it was fun both times.
Yeah. Last I recall, I forget who exactly. Maybe it's Robbie who was fronting the cost for hosting Freak server. But they said like they essentially like very suddenly tripled the hosting rates on them, and they're like, we don't really get enough people playing on the server to justify this.
Yeah.
This is so sad. Can we get $1 million for Freak Server?
True.
That's what I'm saying. I love having enough heads on demo night that you can just walk like in a straight line towards a scout and they can't do anything about it.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5. We have lost.
I just beat a demo knight in a melee battle.
Nice. Jesus, these fucking scouts. I don't know the specifics of the whole scenario with Freak servers hosting. That ain't my circle per se. I just know what Robbie's said publicly, which was just that shit got really expensive.
Self-hosting probably is an option, but you would need like a whole nother computer for that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that comes with its own costs. There's no easy solution, frankly. And I mean, it's like if like people just like aren't showing up on the server anymore, and like if their main gang isn't really playing TF2 that much anymore, like there's not really any particular reason to keep it hosted anyways, as sad as it may be. Cause that shit's expensive, even before the price hike.
Yup.
I think I just made someone mad on Blue Sky.
Oh no! Do you see the notifications popping off?
No, it was literally just one person, but it was one person that really made me laugh because it was on a really dumb post too. It was literally, I posted today, like, yo, I just heard of this awesome cartoon called Pibby. Has anyone heard of this? I hope they make it into a show. And then, like, someone just replied, and they have, like, Pibby in their DN with just the phrase burn. Like, they are not happy about my Pibby post. They believe I should burn for this.
Not a fan of the Pibby post.
And then I went to their profile, and, like, I'm not recommending anybody else do, because, you don't need to harass people on my end. But I did go to their profile, and one of the first things I saw was Rule 34 of the Backrooms.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna ask questions.
I'm not gonna ask questions either. I don't even know how you really make Rule 34 the Backrooms.
Bro, they calling that shit the bedrooms.
True! Wait, that's literally true.
I'll be honest, I was fully expecting you to say, like, the first post you saw was, like, this person lamenting their divorce.
Dude, could you imagine the first member of the Pibby community to get divorced?
The first?
Well, I guess there are
you
cartoon
saying this
YouTubers.
as, like, that person is the first, or are you, like, imagining, like, who do you think, like, who was, like, the first, like, human? Like, who was the first divorced, Pibby fandom?
I was thinking they were the first, because honestly, I didn't imagine that there'd be many Pibby fans over the age of, like, 13. I was always a
Good
Pibby
point.
hater. I'm gonna be so real. Even when that shit first started popping off, I was like, this is literally the lamest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I couldn't say it out loud, because there were people in my circle who were like, dude, wait, this Pibby short is, like, really cool. And I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't be the one to say it. But then,
What if
like,
Mario was on drugs?
I feel like people kind of, like, burned themselves on the idea, and eventually, like, everybody was like, wait, yeah, Pibby is kind of lame.
I, like, never heard about it until it was already very clear it was dead in the water, and, like, people were already cracking jokes about it and shit.
Yeah.
And even then, like, I barely heard it. Everything I heard about it was, like, through Socks and Will's circles, essentially. Like, no one else fucking talked about it that I, like, hung out with or, like, followed or whatever. I think... No, there was explicitly, like, one day... I think, like, literally the night they, like, dropped the concept trailer or something with it. Not the, like, pilot, but, like... I don't know what the hell, like, the little clip was of, like, I guess, like, a concept episode.
Yeah.
The one that wasn't storyboard. A musician friend of mine was talking about how, like, oh, you know, it's actually very interesting artistically that they're allowing the production, like the actual like audio mixing to, like, get this distorted and saturated and, like, clip and all that. Like, you know, there's can't really think of, like, any other media that purposefully like lets the audio levels, like, go into the maximum, you know. And it's like,
Yeah.
I guess I don't really have any other thoughts on this, but, like, yeah, I guess that's kind of cool. So why does Fred Flintstone, like, have a gun or whatever?
His name is Heavy, and that's his weapon of choice.
Oh.
In addition to his minigun.
Fred Flintstone goner? Nobody said Fred Flintstone goner, but I would be really sad if that happened. No, wait, he's a misogynist. Never mind. I don't care if he dies.
Thog don't care. Which might be one-to-one a quote that they said in the show. We couldn't say for certain.
That's true. I'm Yabba Dabba Doomed. Why am I on red team? Wait, red team is literally
Yabba
winning.
Dabba Doomed, you just said.
Red team is literally winning. This is fine. I get to kill my friends
Can you
now.
throw? Can you throw?
No.
Can you throw, please?
Wow, I was
No.
about to get that market guard, and I literally just looked at the pyro, unequipped my shovel, and just jumped. Oops. Oh man, I am super rusty. I guess I'll play some NG. I like never play NG these days.
Active rock thrower in the building. Caveman news emergency. Dude, in like Bedrock, the scariest guy really is like the buffest man in the world because he could pick up a really big boulder and hit you over the head with it. And you could say this is a problem in our modern society too, but I don't really see a lot of boulders around my neighborhood. So please stop projecting your worries onto me.
I think the scariest guy in Flintstones time is like somebody who figured out how to tame like a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
True.
Don't they use those things as excavators at Fred's job or whatever? Or is that a different dinosaur that they use?
I think it's a
have no
different
clue.
dinosaur. Wait, why are you guys
I know
making a
they've like
comeback?
incorporated
Stop.
dinosaurs into their society, but like, I don't know. I can't imagine them using T-Rexes for any like practical use.
I got fucking auto balance to the team when. Whatever. Whatever.
The Bigosaurus.
I'm like trying to remember every dinosaur from the Flintstones, but I'm now remembering that I'd never really watched the Flintstones anyways.
I've seen the Flintstones Viva Rock Vegas.
Dude, it's straight fire. Dude, in like Flintstones times, calling something straight fire would be a bad thing. They'd be like, no! That's like the
Dude,
most
that
horrifying
spy-
thing they can imagine.
I did that spy so dirty. He's gonna show up in my DMs, and I'm sorry. I deserve whatever he's about to say to me. He was missing shots with, I don't know if he had like the Latranger or like the fucking ambassador, but he was like missing a bunch of shots, and I just like 360 headshot into a taunt.
Damn.
Oh man, if I get targeted for the rest of the stream, I understand. You can hurt me, it okay. Oh, got him again.
Fuck.
Ah! Sorry, I don't like dying.
Oh
And
my...
so I
Yeah, I
scream when
did
it
kill
happens
you.
to me.
I did kill you.
That was you.
Yup. I didn't realize you were heavy.
The spy that I like mad BM'd like went scout, and I just immediately headshot them again. Oh man.
You know what? Yeah, I think we need 3 pyros.
True.
That will help us.
3 pyros, 4 snipers, and heed. They are just letting me pick them off one by one. They did not give a shit until that demo showed up that there was just arrows raining down on them. Shit, that was almost a really good shot.
Damn, maybe I'm the problem. Because now that I'm on the red team, they're really not doing very good.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Maybe they knew that
I
you
think
were from
they're
the
all
other team
just
and
like
so they're
kind of
growing
nervous
because
under
they don't want
pressure
you
that
to
they
win.
can't live up to your skill levels, so they're kind of cracking. You know?
My skill level, I'm fucking mid as hell.
Yeah.
They gotta work on that confidence.
I think you're the best to ever do it, frankly.
Man, if I'm the best to ever do it, it's bad out there. It's bad out there.
I am missing every shot now that I've been talking mad shit on these guys. You gotta have that confidence. You gotta like speak this shit into existence, you know?
Okay, I'm the best TF2 player ever. I'm playing as Demo Man.
That's
I'm gonna
true.
go on a 20
Guys,
kill streak.
I beat my previous best of pyro kills at life.
Okay, I didn't get a 20
got-
kill streak because I immediately got backstabbed.
It's okay, I got 2 kills.
I like really do kind of hope that I do just get like a random ad from someone on this server that was just pissed off at me. It's been a hot minute since I've made someone that mad, and I always get a little bit of schadenfreude from it. That's like my guilty pleasure.
You should
Whenever I
you
play
should
TF2.
you should piss off the Pibby fandom.
Yeah.
I'm not on social media, so like they're gonna have to boot up TF2 for me to do that.
Well, I'm sure there's some Pibby fans in the server. I would imagine the player base of Team Fortress 2 that likes Pibby is pretty big.
Really?
Yeah, why not? I mean, think about it.
I don't know.
Team Fortress 2 is a scary game because it's about characters that you know.
You do make a compelling argument.
I know, I know. We're on the same team again. I'm gonna be the heavy hugger. I gotta be the heavy hugger. Honestly, maybe that's why I'm not doing very good, is that I haven't dedicated myself enough to the heavy hugger.
Oh my god, I have to roll a new day.
Shut the fuck. Can we stop talking about that fucking bot, I swear.
What bot?
The fucking gotcha bot that
Oh,
people
Mude?
keep talking about. Yeah.
We have a very peaceful Mude in this server. It was kind of funny.
I'm sick.
Like, I brought up that we have, like, a rule not to fight over Mude in this server, and Sox was like, that's a useless rule. Meanwhile, I haven't had any fights over Mude, so I'm vindicated by history. I stopped it before it would even prop up.
I forget if it was last stream or 2 streams
Linda
ago,
Belcher
but
just
Sox
dropped.
was having to like tell people repeatedly multiple times to shut up and stop arguing about the bot in the Twitch chat
That's
because
funny
Sox
as
added it
fuck.
to their stream server.
Yep.
I got Linda Belcher. I'm winning.
And like I'm like with Koo. I've had enough of hearing about this bot. I didn't know it existed until very recently, and I very quickly got sick of it.
I mean, I think
pretty good as Pyro last round. I'm gonna keep that up.
I think Mude works in this server because, again, I told everybody to not fight about it. Also, it's not in a public server. I don't trust people publicly to behave about a bot like that.
I think Mude being in Sox's public Discord server, even keeping it to tier 3s, is such a decision.
It is. It's a crazy
They're fully.
decision.
It's not like they're not aware that it's almost ontologically a bad idea.
No, But I'm just
In
shocked
fact,
that
that
it's
might
been up for
explicitly
this
be
long.
why.
I'm shocked that that they've kept it up for this long, despite being aware of how like bad it is.
I mean, Sox has already delivered the ultimatum that whoever rolls Gaster and claims Gaster gets to decide whether or not the bot like stays.
Well, whoever gets Gaster is gonna obviously keep it. Unless there's like
I don't know.
some
There's a
people.
lot of people who went in
I'm
who
gonna tier
they like
sub,
just
I'm
started
gonna get
rolling
Gaster, and I'm gonna
specifically to
delete
get
the
it.
channel.
Yeah.
I need to be a
There
hero.
are people who specifically rolling for Gaster so they can stop it, and then there's other people who are like, I don't want it to stop, but I do want everything to reset. And then there's other people who
Well,
are
you'd
like,
be
no,
like-
I'm too invested in these images that serve no purpose.
Mude is like the modern cookie clicker in a way. It like cookie clicker was like a discovery that people, when it comes to video games, they actually just really want to see the number go up. And Mude is the discovery that people just want to see the picture that they want to see.
Voodoo is definitely best in like a friend server,
Yeah.
where people like already know and like can trust each other to behave.
Yeah.
Like that's where we have it is in a friend server where like maybe a max of like 20 people are playing.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I got one look under the hood of like the stuff Sox had to preemptively blacklist for it, and like that told me more than enough to like
Oh yeah,
Not
there's some whack shit
Yeah.
in
really
there.
give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm one of those evil people that sometimes thinks the whack shit is funny. Yeah, sure.
I mean,
have
there's definitely
rules.
some shit that is way more whack than others.
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
say.
no, I know what you mean. There's just some stuff that's like so stupid and like evil that I find it funny. I don't think we're winning this game. I have gotten
Probably not.
like 3 kills this entire game.
But like
Are
whatever.
you back on our team?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I mean, yeah, we switched maps.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Ugh. Oh, do they have a level 3 send? Yeah, they do. It's over.
Yeah, I was really trying to get on the point too, but I kept getting pushed back by the sentry. Now you may ask why I didn't move back. I don't know. I was just kind of hoping someone else would blow it up.
Oh, that's cute. You can like see the enemy spawns through the window.
Oh yeah, didn't even notice that.
What shape is this fucking map that you can do that? I guess a horseshoe.
Wait, horseshoe theory coming back?
It's all connected.
That's true.
A
that's
wise
true.
man once said that everything in Gravel Rock is the fucking same, and there's no difference between red team and blue team.
That's true. That's
I
actually.
keep forgetting where the fuck the cap is. I don't say this intending to be very mean, but like honestly, I'm kind of mentally categorizing this as yet another map that feels more Overwatch than TF2.
I get it.
That's because the good maps are TF2 and the bad maps are Overwatch.
I
It's
feel
like
like there.
it's like
I can't
flirting
think of
versus
any
sexual
classic
harassment.
TF2 maps that are Overwatch to me. It's been like these new additions lately that have felt Overwatch. Like the other one that I'm thinking of, I think is literally like Venice, which isn't that like it also a map in Overwatch?
It is. I think.
Like I feel like I remember having the thought like, did they like just port the map from Overwatch into TF2 for this? Shouts out
Just
to their
took Pac-Man the
family.
Executioner.
the Pac-Man from the new fucking Pac-Man roguelike crazy shit that they're making.
True.
I fucking forgot
I
about
really
that.
hope that just inexplicably that game is like really fucking good.
I have been hearing it's good. It did come out.
That's crazy.
I don't.
came
It's already
out.
out?
Yeah, it came out, and I have heard a couple people say, yeah, it's alright.
I didn't even know it was out. I feel like I haven't heard anyone talking about it.
Yeah, Shadow Labyrinth is out. I think it came out like a couple days ago. Hold on, let me
Oh
let me
yeah, the
actually
Switch
see.
2 is already out.
Yeah, Switch 2 been out
That, like,
for
isn't, like, fully
like almost 2
registered.
months.
I've been seeing all the fucking streams that you and like so many other people have been doing of like fucking Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, and like it just hasn't really stuck in my head like, oh yeah, we're in the next fucking console generation for Nintendo now.
Yeah. Oh, Steam reviews are mixed. I was hearing it was alright, but the Steam
Aw.
reviews seem kind of bad. Because it's like 53% positive. I don't know, maybe the Metacritic tells a different story. Maybe it's a situation where the Steam port is really bad. Because sometimes that does happen. No, it seems like it's mid. The Metacritic is like 70. It might actually just be kind of mid.
That's a damn shame.
Honestly, though, it being...
I hope it's at least mid in a funny way.
Honestly, though, it being mid is probably better than most people were expecting. I think most people were expecting it to be straight ass.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of complaints, mostly about the checkpointing. So it might be that the game is, like, kind of needlessly frustrating. Like, it's a hard game, but they're not, like, lenient with you at all.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Shadow Labyrinth, a forgotten gem. Video in 2 years. True shit. I just went over to the enemy team. There's just like a heavy and a demo man staring at each other, and then their medic had to shoot me with the fucking like syringe gun because the two were looking at each other.
I experienced that earlier. Their medic is weirdly bloodthirsty.
That's so funny. The medic is probably going through like deprivation with like two of the most powerful teammates just staring at each other doing jack shit.
I just got an achievement for killing 3 enemies in a row in the same area, but I most definitely did not do that.
We take those.
Yeah, we take those.
Damn it.
Where am I? World's most useless teleporter.
What's the matter? You freaking stupid?
This heavy with the bunny ears and the boxing gloves is just not doing anything.
No, yeah, they've had a friendly heavy for like a few maps now.
Yup.
It's funny.
I think you Roger V for the
I'm stuck
follow.
in a
Thank
rock.
you, thank you.
Mission ends in
Yeah, we do a little scout gaming around here. Even though I'm not very good. That's okay.
control point has been captured.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he saw me.
Ooh.
That's okay. We sneak away. I'm very curious. Wait, no, I should not be that curious. I was like thinking, I wonder if I went into the helicopter blade if that would kill me. And then I was like, wait, we're about to lose.
I'll find
I'll
out.
try it.
Yeah, now I
Okay.
can find out. Yup!
And we win. Let's go.
Yes!
And it stains the fucking, it stains the blades red.
That's a really good kill icon. Like, fuck, dude, that sure is exactly what happened.
It's like this one really stupid Discord gif that we found one time. That's like, fucking, it's a gif of Spider-Man jumping into a helicopter blade and, like, turning into, like, a puddle of blood. And it's just captioned with Tobuscus Adventures for seemingly no reason. We're like, I know Faye will know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know if she's still in chat. It's just like one of the most inexplicable gifs we've ever found. Damn, I got stabbed. The what thing? The Tobuscus Adventures gif.
Was that, like, something that you found just, like, searching for, like, the fucking tenor gifs in the Discord, like, client?
Probably. Someone found it at some point. I don't remember who. Tobuscus Adventures has been in our life long enough where I don't remember.
It's always just been part of the family.
That's true.
So, like, I know that, like, a lot of that kind of shit is made through, like, GIF making, like, fucking GIF maker or whatever, and then immediately upload it to it. And, like, so a lot of people will just, like, use that for, like, crafting, like, personal reactions in private groups or whatever. But they still get publicly uploaded. There is no way to privately craft and upload those. So, like,
yeah,
if you just, like, scroll, because they, like, their actual website proper, like, just has a, like, most recently posted, like, page that you can browse. If you, like, scroll through that, you will just, like, every so often, like, catch a glimpse into whatever fucking drama or discourse is happening in some crazy private server over something you've never heard about and never will again.
So I guess actually when we think about it, the Spider-Man exploding into blood gif is probably just someone's honest reaction to Tobuscus Adventures. And who could blame them?
There's no way to know.
There's no way to know, but that's probably what it is. Unless, I don't know, maybe Spider-Man exploding into a pool of blood by jumping into a helicopter fan is, like, secretly very much what Tobuscus Adventures is like. I don't know. I don't want to watch
That's what
Tobuscus.
Adventures is about.
How do you know? Why were you watching Tobuscus Adventures?
Why were you
What
at the
were you
Devil's
doing at the
Sacrament?
Devil's Tobuscus Adventure?
Why were you at Tobuscus's adventure?
Why were you at Tobuscus Sacrament?
That's one of the background characters. They were just recording. I didn't know they were there.
Corridor Digital made a GIF video about Spider-Man being R-rated in an alternate universe, and they added a bunch of gory VFX to scenes of him doing stunts. That's where the GIF came
Those
from.
fucking chuckle fucks just be doing whatever.
Alternate universe where Spider-Man is R-rated, so he jumps into a helicopter blade and explodes.
Here's what Spider-Man jumping into a helicopter blade would look like if it was on the Game Boy Advance.
Yes!
Faye just posted the fucking the helicopter blade gif. Like, can one of you just, like, run that through, like, Adobe Premiere Pro or whatever, and just like add a mosaic filter to it to pixelate it, and then we can just, like, remake that post.
I can do that later.
Yeah, Faye, can you send that GIF in chat? I don't think I can. I don't know if I want to put it on stream because it might be. I'm playing TF2. That's a bloody game. That's a bloody game. I'm too lazy to put it on stream.
Piku, why would
though.
you do that? What's wrong with you? Why do you have hatred in your heart?
Wait,
What
what
did I
happened?
do?
I was having a moment sharing a sandwich with the heavy that you just immolated before my very eyes.
I'm sorry. I've been killing that friendly heavy nonstop. It's just I just
Why?
I need easy kills. All right. It boosts my ego.
Malice has nested its way into your heart. The devil has taken root in your soul.
It already did that. I'm gay.
Yeah, if you're in chat right now and you can handle like a really bloody gif, just like the fucking Spider-Man like getting exploded into the helicopter fan. Why would this be anyone's thought for like what a R-rated Spider-Man would be like?
That's what it would be like.
Was this Corridor Digital's attempt, or Corridor Crew, or whatever the fuck they're called?
Just like, why would that be your first thought? If Spider-Man was R-rated, he could jump into a helicopter fan and explode into blood.
That's been his dream since day one, and he's never been able to do it because of the
Yo,
woke censors.
yo. One of you guys should remake this GIF, but just like put Pibby over it.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, I would be so toxic with that gif. I would find the one guy who replied to my post and replied to him with that.
You need to reply to that guy with it.
Alright, I'll make that GIF in addition to the fucking pixelated fucking Game Boy Advance.
Saluting you.
And I'll capture the Pibby one, I'll be like, lost episode of Pibby.
Send that over to Will, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. So stupid.
It's so fucking funny. I think it was honestly one of those things where I didn't think context would make it funnier, but it actually makes it like way funnier. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's really good.
That's my R-rated version of Spider-Man.
It's just that the reason why it's tickling me so much is that like it has like the same energy of like, do you know that one post where it was like Disney now, Disney back then? It's just like the slowed down music with the black and white footage of like some fucking Cars movie of like planes shooting each other or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Gunner cars.
There's like some fucking like TikTok that like was trying to be like, oh, Disney's gone like woke now, because back in the day when they made like one of the newer Cars movies, like they showed like World War II planes killing each other. Things were so much cooler back then. And I don't know, I feel like spiritually these things are connected. Like my R-rated Spider-Man is him jumping into a helicopter blade.
No, we have the link to the Corridor Digital video in chat.
Yeah, Faye sent it.
Have you
I'm not
spawned it?
clicking
Time
that.
to burn them alive.
I also forgot that
fucking getting them to
Tobuscus is a
click.
banned term in chat.
Awesome. Keep it that way. Never change that.
Why? What did he do?
He's an aphobe.
I'm kidding. I know what he did.
Yeah, if anybody wanted to actually know what Tobuscus did, enough
Google's
that
free.
yeah, Google is free.
Google is
You would
right there.
need like an entire "Does the Dog Die" page about Tobuscus's life.
Yeah.
Homestuck? No, he did not do Has Been. Oh fuck! Wait, Nightbot
Can you go
doesn't
ahead and
have-
ban that one for me
Has
too,
Been
like just as a
Hotel, that
favor?
really- The Has-Been Hotel seems like if Tobuscus was ever gonna get picked up for something ever again, it would be Has-Been Hotel.
God. No, we have Has
I mean,
Been.
true, but that's like the equivalent of saying like, I mean, that's just a roundabout way of saying like this man's career is completely washed.
True.
Yeah.
I don't have
Although,
Has
I don't know.
Been.
I guess like, oh, go ahead.
I don't have Has Been banned in chat because whenever you say Has Been, Nightbot is supposed to give you a thumbs down. But Nightbot doesn't have a sub right now, so they can't.
Alright, so when you give this up
I didn't
to
realize that was a
Nightbot.
thing that could happen. I think
Oh,
I
no,
already
the
shared
enemy
my
is fighting
personal
back!
reasons why fucking that show gives me an ulcer. Just
Oh,
like
I
hearing
know.
it mentioned.
I do know.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Is there nobody left on the enemy team aside from the friendlies?
I just realized there are 5 people on this server and only 2 people on the other team, and one of them is the friendly heavy.
Yeah, I don't know if the other person on their team is playing anymore.
Mission ends in 10
We could just try requeuing, or maybe we could just sit around and wait for the server to refill.
Yeah, we could requeue. This isn't one of the new maps anyways.
victory.
Oh my god, I got paint randomly. Okay.
Nice. Which color?
It was like particularly drab, peculiarly
drab
tincture.
picture. Wow, it's like maybe one of the worst paints. Congrats.
Yeah, we'll requeue. There was one time in the
Okay.
Sailor Moon channel of a server where Sienna sent that gif and a mod deleted it and just had to go, sorry, I forgot that Spider-Man exploding into blood would be inappropriate to send in here. That's so fucking funny.
Oh, I didn't realize we left. Hee.
Yeah, I'm gonna try crafting a hat.
All
We're gonna see if I can get
crafting
enough.
speed run. Let's go.
We're gonna see if I can get enough metal. Pretty boys pocket pistol. I mean, it's not even a speed run because this will probably take like 5 minutes anyways for us to find a game. Every now
I mean,
and
if we
then.
complain hard enough, we can make it go faster.
That's true. That's facts. I'll start complaining. I'm looking at my items. You're really bad at complaining.
Huh? Sorry, I was having a...
Did you just blank out?
Yeah. I don't, like, think. So if my mouth isn't, like, actively moving, like, I'm not really present.
I see.
Just, I don't know if that made sense.
No, I getcha.
Very cool.
You know, we've all seen Sheriff You Don't Think.
I don't know what that is.
It's literally an image of... it's specifically from Dungeon Meshi. There's, like, one point where they're, like, all showing, like, the character's thoughts, except for Chilchuck, who's the halfling. Or wait, is that his race?
No, I've read all of Dunmesh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Then you remember the panel that I'm talking about, right?
I don't know if I remember the specific panal, but
Fuck,
I
we joined
remember
a game too
Chilchuck.
soon. We're never gonna craft a hat. But yeah, there's the one panel where everybody's thinking of something except Chilchuck, and it just says, and someone just captioned it with Sheriff You Don't Think.
Do you remember, like, what is this, like, early in the story, late in the story?
I think it's like closer to the middle because it's like it's one of the earlier chapters with Itsusumi.
Okay, so this is after they had met up with Itsusumi, but is that the one where they're imagining themselves as, like, different, like, races?
No. They're not thinking about that. Yeah, it was the Bicorn chapter.
There's the one part where Izitsumi is just thinking about Izitsumi.
Yeah.
And it's literally just her looking at her thought bubble, and the thought bubble has the exact same expression that she's wearing.
They should be hanging that shit up at that glass triangle instead of the fucking Mona Lisa or whatever.
True. That's facts. Oh, this is a fucking capture the flag map. This game's never gonna
Oh,
end.
no wonder no one's doing anything.
Oh my god. Dude,
I
are all
didn't even
these
realize
summer
the match
maps...
had started.
Are all these summer maps kind of bad?
Well, no, Masterger's on one of them, and Spamton's on another one.
Is that true?
Both of those are, in fact, 100% true. There is a spammed-in pair of eyes and a dumpster outside the boundaries of one map. And then there's like a boardwalk with like a boardwalk collar and another map that is just, in fact, voiced by Master.
I see.
So at least those are good. We've lost Sponge Boobies. Fucking requeue.
Alright.
No.
You're the boss.
Oh, you actually left. Okay. Okay.
You
guys,
said
I'm leaving.
requeue!
I was joking, but like, fuck it. Like, no one was doing anything that match. Might as well.
Plus, it gives me more time to craft. Maybe I could actually
That's
craft
true.
a hat this time.
I immediately opened my inventory so I could start crafting too.
How the fuck do I have so many of my items that are not tradable or marketable? What if I need to trade or market them? Have you thought about my needs? Dude, Master Gur from Moonbase Alpha. That
I
is
genuinely
like,
don't know whether or not he would resent that. I think he'd probably be whatever with it. I bet fewer people probably know that he was in Moonbase Alpha than like the shit he did for Half-Life, but it's funnies or whatever.
yeah,
So maybe he'd
that's
appreciate
that's
it
kind
more.
of the thing. HLVR.
Like, I think at this
Yeah,
point
is-
it's still common knowledge in these circles at least, but like,
Yeah, but I feel like everybody had to be told he was in the Moonbase Alpha video.
I mean, I'll admit I did.
Me too.
But it's mostly just it's like because I hadn't seen that video in gods know how long, so it's like, how am I supposed to remember the usernames of everyone involved?
Yeah.
I was surprised to hear that Scorpy was also in it, because even when I went back to watch it later, I don't think I spotted his. I don't think he was going by Scorpy at that point.
Yeah. Hi, Tony.
I could get one extra scrap metal, but it would require me crafting the item I was gifted to by Glang. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it, not unless Glang changes his username handle. Bad news, Chairman. This is no longer Glang. God, I need to like rewatch every single one of those VODs. That fucking game was incredible. It would be fucking like I agree with like a lot of the sentiments that like Wayne and, you know, just people in general at those streams are bringing up, that like it would fucking rule that like even like just mechanically, like even if they don't like make a callback to the funny voice acting in that game or whatever, like it'd be awesome like just like mechanically to revitalize that concept of the game like as an indie game project.
Mm-hmm.
I know like next to nothing about that game except for like one or two funny scenes that I've seen.
It's it is a physics-based robot mecha fighting game, like a 3D fighting game, but you don't get to look out of the eyes of the mech. You play as the pilot who has to remote control the mech. So part of the gameplay is like finding an optimal vantage point to watch the fight while avoiding getting stomped on by the mechs.
That's awesome.
And then there's like a lot of focus on like don't destroy certain buildings in the vicinity, you know, having to switch between playing as the mech and playing as the pilot who needs to go and like destroy some like beacon or whatever.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Like, genuinely, it is a very interesting concept that's, or at least from the looks and sounds of it, was decently well executed considering it was for the, what was it, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2?
I'm pretty sure it was
I don't remember
PS2. Based on what I've seen.
It seems like an early PS2 game.
Like, it's a very novel concept. I don't think most games have ever really attempted since. This seems very neat, genuinely. And then on top of that, there's the funny voice acting and story beats and all that, and Dr. Wills.
Yeah, this might be a rare map where you can build on the payload. I don't know if that's
Wait, what? For
intentional.
real?
That might be a bug. Hold on, I need to test
It fucking
this now.
better be. That's awesome.
Yeah, you can build on top of the payload. Uh-oh.
That rules. No, I'm all for that. That's awesome.
I mean, it seems a little busted. Like, if you manage to get, like, a level 3 on that thing, that's tough. World's
If you
first
can
moving
hold down
turret.
an attack point long enough to build a level 3 on that point, that was a match that defense was going to lose anyways.
True. It's still, like, kind of crazy, though. Like, why am I just able to build these minis on top? Dude,
Well,
me
I
and
wanna
this
go
other
engineer now,
guy
build minis
have
on
the
it
same
too.
idea.
I'm putting the mini, or I'm going to help level up that level 3. Bro, the siege weapon. Oh my god, and the payload gives you ammo. Okay, I didn't realize that much. Shit, it wasn't... The fucking medic behind the cart was eating all of my hits, so I couldn't repair the level 3.
I got the heavy. Come on, guys. Let's go save Undertale. 2!
2!
This is a diabolical map. Being able to
Hey,
place
you know, the
buildings
converse
on...
is that they can build their sentries on it too.
I guess that's true.
Because I just had to stop their engineer from setting up camp on the point.
Lupin Louis should be the 10th class. Dude, I'll tell you what, their, like, demo man on the other team is kind of a genius. They keep getting me with
Just
the
spamming lock and loads on it the entire time. Yeah. They had a fucking teleporter set up behind us. I don't... Oh, it's because their fucking spawn is here. Never mind, it wasn't that it was behind us, it's that I'm behind them. Bobber. Okay, well I took down their so smart demo man.
They have so many explosive classes. And I mean, honestly, fair enough.
I couldn't imagine why. Damn. I like that slowly as people have been realizing that we can build on the payload, like, we've just been getting more and more fucking engineers on our team.
Yup.
And they've been getting more and more explosive classes on our team, or their team. Oh, did they really extend the fucking invisible wall so you can't? That's lame. Fine, whatever, I'll take the extra second to walk around, I guess.
My ass slowly pushing the cart.
Oh my god, there's no fucking way I can build up here. That's so mean!
Why is this guy's name Trump 2024? Bruh, it's over. Let it go. The election's been over for quite some time now.
That's why I'm confused.
That's so fucking vile that I could... I don't know if you can see, like, where the top of that little cathedral building to the left of where the payload is right now, but, like, that really thin, tiny, like, wooden platform, you can build on that. My sentry was just fucking raining hellfire on them and they had no clue.
Dude, I can build a dispenser on the cart. Wait. Infinite... Yeah, cart is already, like, an infinite ammo generator. This is even more. We're creating a machine that sustains itself forever.
Straight up literal siege weapon. I just wish you could build on the on the sides of it too.
True. Dude, I just realized, theoretically, if your team is, like, really winning, you could just put... Oh my god, they're doing it. They're putting the teleporter on top of the fucking cart.
Holy shit.
This map is fucking awesome.
Yeah, this rules.
This has to be horrible for defense, but it's great for us.
Alright, they have a level 3 set up at the next point, by the way.
No, they just knocked down our level 3. Yeah, this is Citadel.
Their engineer is currently trying to take pot shots at me using the Wrangler, but like I'm at too weird of an angle for them to hit. Oh shit, I got a little too bold there.
Oh, yep. I see they're level 3.
Yeah, there's an NG and I like on a little bridge area nearby. They're like just trying to pepper this thing down. Although I think I just saw someone take it down.
Oh!
God damn it.
They're
building another sentry up on that same spot.
As long as they don't build it on our cart.
I really like that the top scorer on our team is someone named 4 Billion Locusts, and their icon is just Barks Root Beer.
That is dope.
Oh, my dispenser.
Four trillion locusts also has like a pretty good like cosmetic combo right now.
Nice.
It's like the VR helmet with the cosmetic that gives you like the bread monster's mouth. What too much gaming will do to our youth.
I'm going on a fucking stealth mission right now, trying to get behind enemy lines.
Okay, we might need a little more offense right now. I'm switching back to the hugging heavy.
I took down their engineer from behind him. Let's go. Shit, there was a heavy right in the way. Okay, well, I've accidentally set up a teleporter right next to their sentry nest, so I'm gonna build it real quick, and I'm gonna see if we can just, like, fucking flank them. I'm really hoping that heavy didn't decide to look in that other room next to me.
Ugh. The demo man stopped me from taking down their senti.
Okay, if my teleporter is still up by the time you respawn and you take it, you will spawn literally right next to where their sentry camp is set up.
I can live with that.
Nice job.
Yeah, that worked out perfectly, actually, because it was just out of the
Let's
way
fucking
enough
go.
where nobody found it.
Yup. Bro, my stealth mission paid off. I'm the fucking... I'm the engineer with the gameplay.
Aw, they Ubered the direct hit guy.
Holy shit, let's go. 4 trillion locusts setting up, like, the big sentry where theirs used to be. They did take down my teleporter. Oh, they took down the entrance, though. Oh, there was a demo man spawn camping, that's why.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't take down the exit, so I can get that set back up real quick.
Wait, let's go. Uh-oh. You okay?
I got
Shit,
killed by
alright, they're pushing
jaundice.
pretty hard.
Fuck.
4 trillion locusts, no! Alright, they finally found it. I'm sure it wasn't very surprising to where it was after we managed to steamroll them from that one side so hard.
I love the Hulong heater. Even though it's bad at its intended purpose,
Jesus
it's still
fucking
like, I
Christ.
love the fire around me, though. It just makes it slightly better on payload than the stock minigun. I still got backstabbed by Jaundice, though. Which, like I said, is why the Hulong heater is bad at its intended purpose. Well, no, we're the ones with 4 trillion locusts. So actually, we have a trillion members on our team, and they only have 10. Well, 11.
True.
But it's being pedantic.
Shit. It's trying really hard to rush down their medic. At least managed to separate him from that soldier, but he's Crusader's crossbowing for the doorway.
If you were a locust, you wouldn't do any of that plague shit. I mean, I understand the impulse to say something like that, but I'm gonna be real, if I was a locust, I don't think I would know anything but that plague shit. I would be like, yeah,
I don't
fuck
think
it.
I would know anything.
If I was a locust, I would straight up be like that picture of the fish jumping out of the fishbowl into the other fishbowl going, I'm nothing like y'all.
That's still not fair. They only have to coordinate 10 people. You have to coordinate 1 trillion. Wait, that is true.
Exactly. You know, it's always so commonplace to oh shit, we lost our 4 trillion locusts. Never mind, we're fucked.
Oh no, that just means it's easier to coordinate.
True. People often are so quick to overlook the managerial aspects of having a lot of manpower on a given project. You know, you can. I am like pissed on behalf of that demo man. I should not have gotten that crit point blank when he like had he had me dead to rights. But no, yeah, like, you can have all the manpower in the world, but, like, if they don't know how to coordinate themselves, like, they're not gonna get anything done.
Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't have hired 1 billion employees at my startup company?
Now, hold on. I think you're onto something. Have you tried hiring another 1 billion?
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
Awesome. I think everything will work out perfectly for you. Is this a window or a door? Oh, it is a doorway.
Can you hire me? Yeah, just go to the Indeed page, and if I don't get back to you in a week, we have a policy where you're allowed to try and kill me. I'm the most honest CEO, alright? I keep myself honest.
I think right now, if there's a single word that, like, makes me see red more than has been hotel, it's Indeed.com.
Yeah. Yeah. I fucking feel that.
Fucking heard an ad for them on the radio, and like I could not physically restrain myself from the compulsion to just stick both middle fingers out at the radio the entire time that commercial ran.
Hatred and violence and killing.
Yeah, that's how the Family Guy song goes.
True. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I literally watch too much Family Guy clips. Every time they get on my like YouTube Shorts feed, for some reason, even though I know I'm not gonna laugh, I watch it anyways. I don't know, I guess it's one of those things where I feel like if I consume enough Family Guy clips, I'll be able to like relate to like my coworkers who are like, oh my god, Family Guy's so funny. And even though I don't believe that, I could like make them believe that I believe that. You know, I'll perfectly camouflage in. They built their sentry on her cart. This is what I was worried about.
You gotta see. What you gotta do is you gotta get yourself and them like involved in like a cultural exchange. Like, you watch Family Guy and like you get them to like, I don't know, watch that new or listen to that new Tedo song or whatever.
Dude, I had one of my coworkers straight up send me like a Tedo gif. It's spreading. It's
working.
It's literally already working. Although, to be fair, this specific coworker, he has me on Discord, so he definitely saw my icon as Tedo at some point.
Awesome.
Not Birdbrain. Well, hold on. That got fucking caught by Automod because it was considered bullying. But it was not Birdbrain. It was like a specific gif of like, it's Donkey Kong Bonanza. He's in the Kong Bonanza mode, and he punches like the plush of Tedo. You couldn't blend in because you only know 5 Family Guy jokes. You'd be caught after you mention Evil Monkey for the 3rd time.
Shit.
No, you're good, V. You're good.
Ow.
Yeah, I don't know if I know what Love Island is.
Is this a safe space? Can I like... I've had thoughts about the recent trendy like Vocaloid songs I've been seeing flying around lately, if I'm being like super duper honest. Which is nothing related to like the artists or like the animations accompanying them, or like even necessarily like the actual like musical composition of the songs. I feel like I've kind of had like a quiet beef with how they've been produced and like mixed and mastered specifically lately. I don't like. I'm specifically thinking of Birdbrain and the CRT TV one. I don't remember what that one's called.
You can't say that. Flavor Folly is my goat. Jamie Page.
I'm sorry. I
think they're all
don't like
artists.
how they specifically produced that song.
I kind of low-key don't fuck with Static.
I think Static is fine. It's not one of my favorite songs of there, but I think it's alright.
I think it's super fine, but like that's it.
It's just like it. I'm trying to find a way to describe this that doesn't make me sound like even more than of a snob that I'm sure I'm already coming off as. It's just like I consider myself like an outsider to Vocaloid. I don't have a lot of experience with it, like just as a phenomenon or as like a technique employed in music or anything like that. But like I do have some passing. Oh my god, that guy fucked me up. I do have some passing familiarity or experience with it through specifically my sister. Because like in the early aughts, she was huge on Vocaloid, and you know, we had the family computer, and it was the one computer that the family had. That's how family computers work. So like, if someone was like playing their loud Vocaloid YouTube AMVs on the family computer, You would probably hear it if you were anywhere near the computer room. So I would hear that, and I would also, like, my sister would sometimes, like, share the videos she was watching with me, and I feel like the way that those older Vocaloid songs were produced, like, they, you know, I mean, some of them were directly Nightcore, and others kind of dipped their toes in Nightcore, and, like, there was a lot of influence from, like, the rave scene, and, like, similar kind of just areas of, like, electronic music that leaned a little bit into that digital distortion sound, which I think lends itself very well to the fact that all the voices were synthesized. I got fucked up. But like, I feel like these more recent ones that have been coming out, it's like my thoughts on Bird Brain are like, this is kind of just a run-of-the-mill pop song through and through, and I feel like at this point, having the Vocaloid trying to do what they want, what it feels like the artist is intending that they want the Vocaloid to do, it's like I really feel weird saying it, but like I feel like it didn't have to be a Vocaloid song, and I don't think it being a Vocaloid song is doing much for its sound, at least. With Static, at least, it's like thematically maybe a little more relevant. That one, I just like, I listen to that chorus and I'm just like, I can't hear the vocals. The noise is like kind of just washy, and the instrumentation just kind of sounds cheap. I'm a little more critical of that one, if I'm being real.
I don't agree with anything you've said.
Well, I like that song, so you're wrong, and I hate you now.
I've tried listening to it like lots of times to give it a chance, but it's just like, I don't know, I'm not digging this.
I mean, you might just not like Flavor Folly's sound, and that's fine. Bird Brain and Static are from Flavor Folly, like, members. I just don't agree at all. I think it's almost like, and I'm not saying
I wouldn't say I'm a Vocaloid hater, for the record.
I mean,
so I'll get that clear.
You're kind of, I will say, you are kind of like putting it in a bubble where it can only be a certain thing, which is like not true. Vocaloid has always been like a mixture of many genres and not just from the rave scene.
I mean, yeah, I did specify, like, I am an outsider to this. My exposure to it has been the early aughts iteration of it, where, I mean, like, thinking back on it, like, you could hear the rave elements and all that shit that I mentioned earlier.
Even back then,
so
though.
that's kind of my familiar with it.
Even back then, though, that's...
My food's almost here, and I've played with some friends in a little bit.
Oh, you hopping up?
Yeah. Thank you for having me on, though. I had fun even though I died 5 trillion times.
No problem. Thank you for joining.
That's TF2.
I will play again in the future, I think.
Yay.
Yes.
Alright, have a good rest of the session. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. But no, Morgan, like, I would genuinely, like, appreciate if you have, like, recommendations for fucking Vocaloid tunes that maybe I could check out. Especially from,
we're already...
So is Flavor Folly like a collective, or?
Yeah, it's a collective of 3 artists. One of them being Jamie Page, who made Bird Brain, which you already stated you do not care for.
I don't dislike either. I would say I wouldn't say I dislike either of them. I definitely would prefer Bird Brain over Static, I will say. Just because, like, I don't know, it's just personal preference, really. Like, all of this has been personal preference.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to make objective claims on anything.
Well, no, you did say Coolsville sucks, though.
Yeah, that is true. I do think Coolsville sucks, and video games should be banned, and I can never fucking remember how that goes. What is
Oh,
it?
that pizza and having a good time with your boy should be illegal, and then only mom should get to play video games?
That's how it goes. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just.
I will say also, I wouldn't say I have, like, the biggest palette of, like, a Vocaloid enjoyer. Like, I do enjoy Vocaloid a lot, but it's not, like, it's my only, like, music intake. And honestly, already, my music intake is not, like, the widest. Like, I can name, like, a few artists that I really like. Like, I like Wowaka's work, who did Rolling Girl and, Unhappy Refrain. I forget the artist's name off the top of my head, but they're the ones who did Lag Train. I like them. I like Wonderful Opportunity. Wonderful Opportunity is one of my favorites.
I do like Lag Train.
Lag Train is
that,
great.
That is one that I recognize.
That I really like that artist's work.
All right.
Wonderful Opportunity is great. And then it's like... I'm waiting to see more music from Decoy Man, because they released What You Call It's name, and I like that song. That's like the only song that group has done so far. You saw the Jinjo pop up? Help! Help!
Help! Damn, this fucking sniper has it out for me. Bro heard my Vocaloid opinions and now he wants me dead.
Yup.
Get in line, buddy.
I don't know, I guess my thing also is that... with Vocaloid, it's like... it's just another way of expressing yourself through music. And, like, for a lot of people use Vocaloid not because of, like, any specific reason. Well, it is for a specific reason. It's usually because they're not overly happy with where their vocal range is at, and they would prefer to use one of the, like, synthesized voices. Like, I think that's more where the community is at, where it's like... a lot of the people who use Vocaloid are people who would never think to sing in one of their songs. Whether it's because they're not happy with their voice or they don't think it's necessary.
I guess that's... because, like, I think maybe it's just a difference in that case in, like, approaches to crafting music.
Yeah.
Because, like, for me, because, you know, I make music, the music that I make, I mean, it's because I want to make it, but, like, you know, I lean into my limitations. And I guess they are too, in a sense. But, like, if I wouldn't really do a song where vocals are the emphasis because I don't like my singing voice. I don't know how to sing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anyone who would sing for me. And, you know, unless I could come up with, like, oh shit, it's like also they have to capture a point now too. It's like,
I'm like the only one.
you know, unless I had a very
point.
specific reason to use a synthesized voice, I probably wouldn't go using one at all. Like if my reason for, like, making a song a certain way was like, I need to use I'm using this voice because I can't sing, I would probably personally, you know, I wouldn't say that this is like a rule people should follow or anything like that, but personally my train of thought would be, then I should probably just make a different type of song that doesn't need vocals as the focus, unless I really specifically wanted a synthetic voice and all of the kind of just quirks and characteristics that come with using something like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for a lot of people, a lot of Vocaloid pieces are like character pieces too. Like, a lot of them are like...
that is true.
They would just not work if they didn't have the lyrics. I mean, like, Honestly, Static is a good example of that. What is Static without, like, what the lyrics are portraying? What is Static if not a song about, like, you know, like, nostalgia?
Yeah, and that's one where I did say, like, I do think the fact that using, like, they used a Vocaloid actually works in its favor in that regard. Like, it's like, you know, that one, there's, like, a lot of levels and layers to it that work well. It's just, like, my personal dissatisfaction with Static was more in the production of, like, that chorus specifically. It's really just like the chorus at that point where it's just like, I'm not feeling it personally as much.
Yeah, I just think it's a difference in approach.
Yeah, and I fully will also own up to, like, it could very well just be like, you know, again, like I said, my first experience to them was a very specific slice of early aughts Vocaloids. It could just be, you know, very misaligned expectations and really not much else.
Maybe.
I am very open to that being a possibility.
I mean, it's a fucking huge subculture. I mean, you know, that shit's been around for, like...
It's been on the air for quite some time.
Yeah, like, almost 20 years. And, like...
I mean, yeah, I've been fucking listening to it through my sister since I was a kid, so it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say I've been listening to it since. I first listened to it as a child. I don't really actively listen to it. I don't know, I guess I just have, like, a very specific, maybe arguably almost utilitarian approach to how I go about making music, so it just kind of strikes me as there's a little bit of that cognitive disconnect and, like, misaligned expectations whenever something like this comes up. And and thinking about it, that's another thing that I just have completely overlooked entirely is the character aspect of it.
Yeah, I mean, the character aspect is, like, really important to a lot of Vocaloid. Even the ones that are just, like, they're using the plain vocal synth characters, is, like, usually they're still characterized in a specific way.
Forgive my verbiage on this if it comes off as rude. Do they have, like, lore? Or...
For the most part, no. They have, like, a couple, like, traits. They have, like, specific, like, ages. But they're, like, they're loose in that you don't have to follow them to a T. Like, yeah, Hatsune Miku, the basic Miku you will see is 16. Theoretically, she could be younger or lower, depending on the subject matter of your song, but if you want to get into the lore, basically the only lore they have is the ages. I mean, some of them have a little bit more, like, Teto is supposed to be a tsundere, which I don't think anybody gives a fuck about. They usually focus more on her being a 30-year-old woman. Like, honestly, that's the more prominent trait I've noticed with Teto songs, is that it will be about how being an adult kind of sucks. Like, I mean, there's one song
I guess
that's
in that
just...
case, I should... Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I was thinking of the one song that's literally just about Teto having back pain.
Awesome.
That's a pretty good one. Unironically, that's a really good song. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's like I didn't mean to interrupt you. I guess in that case, into the list of asterisks on my personal thoughts and opinions on Vocaloid, I had never really stopped to consider, like, the character appeal aspect of them that much. I guess I'd always kind of assumed they served to function more akin to, like, a mascot in their personalization and less than, like, a character. Because, like, I guess, like, to me, it's always because, you know, again, like I guess I have a admittedly kind of utilitarian view on a lot of the process of making a song from from how I go about things. Like, I'd always seen Vocaloid as like, okay, you know, it's here's a piano that can say words.
Yeah.
It has a face and you have to pay royalties to use this piano that can say words that has a face.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of where the train of thought stopped for me on Vocaloids.
Yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of Vocaloid songs also, like, at least a lot of the popular ones put a lot of work into, like, the music videos and, like, character designs. Obviously, they will be built on the pre-existing characters, but, I mean, using Bird Brain as an example, they specifically dressed up Teto in a way where she's kind of, like, wearing clothes that would mimic a chicken.
No, yeah, any of the, like, sentiments that I've aired about, like, anything Vocaloid related has very specifically been the music aspect. You know, the music videos, you know, it's not my place necessarily to make those kinds of, like, critiques. But also, I don't really have any notes for them video, like, animation-wise or anything like that. Like, all that's solid, obviously.
Yeah.
It's just kind of specifically been something I've been noticing about the music that I've been seeing people sharing around recently, where it's like...
Yeah. I would say...
You know, I thought Vocaloid was something else, but...
Yeah. I would say it's kind of like a lot of Vocaloid songs are, like, closer to, like, concept songs. Like a concept album, but, like, not a full album, usually. And, I mean, there are some Vocaloid creators who don't delve into that. I mentioned Wowaka before. I would say, like, you know, stuff like Rolling Girl and Unhappy Refrain aren't really character pieces. They're more, like, you know, just talking about, like, a lot of his own experiences. And kind of, like, talking about, like, you know, depression and shit.
Well, just because it came to mind, I do want to express gratitude for this being a relatively safe space to share his thoughts, because I just remember at the time Scorpy was asking about Vocaloid, and he specifically said, so is like Miku AI, and like his entire chat blew up on him. They got so fucking mad at him for asking that. So I was like a little anxious to be totally candid.
I mean, listen, some people in the community will deny it, but it kind of is like an early form of AI. I mean, your synthesized voices are like, you know, you have to get them from somewhere. They're made from people, and then, like, you know, when you generate it in the Vocaloid program, it'll have, like, you know, you can change the ranges that they're set and such, but the things that they're saying have to be synthesized some way.
Well, okay, here's the thing, right? And this is like a core issue with just the word itself, AI. It's like, what do you actually mean when you say that? Because they're...
Yeah.
Like, you could be entirely 100% correct, depending on what you are calling and considering AI. Or, like, if you're specifically referring to, like, LL or language learning models and like generative shit, like that's
that wouldn't be what Vocaloid is.
Yeah, because like I don't have a Vocaloid. I have what's that freeware version of it called?
Is it Utah?
Utah. Yeah, I don't even know if it's Utah. I think it's like another kind of just like nothing, like Vox synth type shit. That I usually use like texturally. Like I don't, like I use it when I want like a little vocal edge on like a synth pad or something. And it's like you're synthesizing in the way that a synthesizer, like a piano, synthesizes. It's just it's a complex function but you're not using a language learning model. You're not using anything that would be considered generative AI.
Yeah.
It's a manipulation of wavetables and samples following just MIDI data and knobs and shit like that, which, you know, it's not learning as it goes, quote unquote, or anything like that.
Yeah, that's
Everything
the
is quite
big
preset.
thing. That's the big thing, is that, like, it works similarly. Like, you have to train it on a human voice, but, like, usually that work is more rudimentary. And it's not, like, generative,
that's
really.
also the thing. I don't know how they go about necessarily, like, creating it for the first time. And I don't know how Vocaloid shit works specifically. Because that's expensive. And I'm
Yeah.
not going to pay for it since I don't really use that kind of stuff. And I respect it enough to where I wouldn't feel the need to go out of my way to pirate it either.
Yeah.
And also because I don't use it enough to justify the effort. But like if it's anything like this other one that I have, which I have a reason, I feel reasonably in the right to assume it works at least similarly. It's not like, you know, something that would, for example, be very characteristic of like a generative AI or language learning machine or anything like that would be with the exact same inputs and settings and all that, with the exact same knobs tweaked, you would get different results each time.
Yeah.
And unless you very specifically use the randomize function on a Vocaloid type thing, you're going to get the same results each time. It's predetermined.
Yes, that is true.
So like it's not generative AI in that sense. But like if you're using like a very layman term AI in that like this is like a thing that follows an algorithm or whatever, then I guess it is.
Yeah, it's
It's confusing because they have an anthropomorphized mascot that is the software, so it's like it muddies the waters.
Yeah.
Like Miku is an AI, she's just not AI.
Yeah.
Unless your idea of what AI is different.
Oh yeah, what V said in chat is basically how it's done.
Yeah, that's how sample banks in general work. Like, the way you construct a sample bank is that you record sometimes thousands and thousands and thousands of samples of varying lengths, where it's just it's like you instruct the musician or the singer or what have you to like, all right, sing this specific note in this specific way at this specific volume. Okay, now do it in a slightly different way. Okay, now do it in every conceivable different way possible. And then after that, they have something under the hood, some type of function or algorithm or set of rules or instructions that, you know, blends them and meshes them and allows you to switch between them and gradient between them and all that. And like, you know, again, like if they're using language learning models or generative AI or anything like that to set that up, I wouldn't know. But like the package that the piece of software that you are using to produce your sounds as you are getting it is not, it's not like the fucking Twitter AI or whatever. It's not like fucking I straight up don't know any names of like any big AI. All I know is like fucking novel AI in the AI dungeon. But it's not like any of that.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Yeah, you're not going like, Hatsune Miku, here are the lyrics, please sing them for me.
Yeah, like you have to go through all the effort of tuning it and such. It's like,
yeah, from what I've seen, it works a lot like Melodyne, which is like an industry standard piece of pitch correction software for vocalists specifically, but like also kind of works for whatever. Where it's just you have like the MIDI roll data that you enter, which is like the piano roll type shit. And then like there's additional information about like controlling the delivery of it, which necessitates an interface a little bit more complicated than MIDI roll. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we're all in agreement that Vocaloid isn't AI in that sense.
Yeah, it's like in the vaguest terms, like, yeah, it is. And I don't think like people need to like, you know, be like you don't need to put like a fucking like asterisk on it or whatever. Like, yeah, in the most basic terms, it is. But
it's not AI in the way that AI is used as a term now.
Yeah.
Which is to say, a very meaningless buzzword that usually implies that they're boiling the ocean and stealing countless pieces of information.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't run on your internet connection either. It's just software you download to your computer too, so that's like a big difference.
Okay, well, here's the thing about that. Its functionality, like what it's supposed to do, which is to say make Miku sing, almost certainly doesn't require internet access. However, there hasn't yet to be a single piece of like big name music software I've ever run into that doesn't require you to always be online, because they want to make sure you're not pirating their shit. So they won't let you use it offline.
Oh, I don't know about all that. I don't know. I haven't actually
a lot of
used
smaller
the
stuff is
software.
fine with it, but like they use like a system called iLock, which requires you like to have been connected within a certain like it'll vary depending on how they set it up on their end. But basically iLock is just kind of like an authentication key checker to make sure that like it'll like once a week or once a month or whatever, it'll like perform a quick check the next time you try and instantiate some of the software to make sure that you still have the license use for it.
Right.
But like the really big name shit, they want you to be online 24/7. Because they need to know the moment you might be pirating something so they can cut off your access. And it really sucks. It's super fucking annoying. And I'm looking directly at the entirety of Pro Tools when I say this. I fucking hate Pro Tools. maybe some of the worst to ever do it.
Remember
And
when
that
you could
sucks
just download
because they are
stuff?
they are like the de facto industry standard.
Dude, I'm not
Sorry, what
even
was
gonna
that?
lie. I like
Mhm.
I still use like a pirated version of like a really old video editing software because I refuse to learn a new one. And it's also like I got this
Yup.
shit for free. And like now it's like such
Exactly.
an old, outdated version that it doesn't even check for an internet connection anymore. Like I don't even have to like turn my internet connection off to use it. It's literally just like it doesn't check anymore because it's so old. And that's how I like it, god damn it.
That is so beautiful, it makes me want to cry.
You know what's fucked up? I don't even like do video editing in it mostly. I make my thumbnails in that shit. And then I just like crop it in MS Paint. And then it's perfect.
Fuck yes.
If anybody wanted to know behind the scenes about my stream archive, I make all my fucking thumbnails in an old video editing software and just crop the image in MS Paint. Which is also why they never go above 720p. Not that you need a YouTube thumbnail to be any more than that, because YouTube thumbnails are fucking tiny.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. And technically all my streams are 720p anyways. The gameplay on screen is 720p and the whole screen is like 900p.
But no, like, imagine Adobe and their practices, but they won, like even more than Adobe already has, and now every big competitor in like the field of music is just another Adobe.
Oh god.
Essentially, that is how they operate. That is how they operate. The music industry is so horrendously fucked in that regard.
Yeah.
Thankfully, there's also a lot of piracy, and we're pretty decent at it, all things considered. And a lot of people will make just small products that do the exact same thing, maybe just a little bit uglier looking,
Yeah.
and they'll just let you use it for free. So really, unless you're dedicated to a very specific function that one of the bigger name players has, you can probably get away with not purchasing it.
Yeah.
Sadly, there is not a good one for something like Melodyne that they kind of do just own that entire niche. And there's not a lot that can be done about it because the way it works does require you to have the power of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. But like everything else, like here's the thing as well, and it's something that like every audio engineer, like especially the ones that I've been like talking to and learning under in my little master's degree I've been doing, they will like try and really make sure you understand. It's like you can have like the prettiest, the most expensive, most whatever piece of hardware or software, but at the end of the day, the fundamentals are so basic and so like there's not much that you can really do when you look at the core of it, that like something that you pick up for free will ultimately do the exact same things that something you pay thousands of dollars for will do. Like 99 times out of 100. Like, at the end of the day, EQ is EQ is EQ, compression is compression is compression. Pitch correction is pitch correction, but that one's a little bit more difficult. Graded. Just because, like, especially if you're in the world of vocals, there's suddenly, like, a lot of psychoacoustics that goes into it.
Yeah.
But, like, for the most part, you can do everything on the cheap and it's fine. And you'll probably sound better for doing it, honestly.
Twitch rolling out 2K streams is baffling to you when technical issues are already so numerous. I kind of feel like it's an attempt to compete with YouTube because YouTube just has, like, fucking insane resolutions that, like, maybe, like, 0.001% of the user base uses. You can fucking upload shit that's like 8K to YouTube, and it's like, who the fuck is uploading 8K videos to YouTube except, like, sickos?
I think literally the only rationale I could see for people watching at those resolutions is, like, if they're watching on their fucking TV or something and they have, like, a fucking flat screen.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't know, like, I feel like a 1080p is probably still fine for that, unless like you fucking have like a straight up movie theater in your house.
Yeah. It would sometimes load up a Starlight Stage 8K video just to see how badly your computer would run it for fun.
Just to feel something.
I think the for fun really adds to it. Just doing it for a laugh. Honestly, nothing but my respect.
Not watching the contents of the video, but rather how it affects you.
But yeah, I don't know. I also feel like a lot of streamers don't go beyond 1080p, even if they're on YouTube. Because I feel like...
Just... It's diminishing returns, like...
Yeah.
The higher up you go, like, the less of a difference you're going to be able to perceive between each upgrade in quality. Like, at what point does it just become about numbers and, like, not even the actual quality of it?
And especially on Twitch, too. Like, honestly, the bigger thing with Twitch is that the bitrate is, like, so much lower than YouTube. Like, the max bitrate of Twitch is, like, 6,000. I think the max bitrate of YouTube is closer to, like, 15,000 or something. It is, like...
Don't they, like, bump up the bitrate you're allowed to stream at if you're a partner or something?
Maybe. Maybe. I know that I can't stream above 6K bitrate.
Yeah, I can't either. But I just say that because I feel like I remember hearing some partner-type streamers saying that they were streaming at like 8K or something, at least 10K even, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I think theoretically you can just set your bitrate to above them, but I don't think Twitch will go above it.
I feel like I remember OBS doesn't even let you set it that high if you're stuck at 6K or something.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yeah, again, I think that would be a more worthwhile upgrade on Twitch rather than going for, like, higher resolutions, because, like, the higher resolution doesn't really matter if the bitrate still sucks balls. And, I mean, the bitrate on my stream is always gonna suck balls because my stream has soul, but that's beside the point.
It's like the seasoning on a chip.
Exactly.
Bro, they didn't even finish painting our spawn. Lazy devs.
Valve, you fucked it up.
Fucked it up, Valve.
Valve, fix it. Don't fix the map where you can put the sentry on the cart, though.
No, genuinely, please don't. That's awesome.
We haven't had something fucked up like that in TF2 for a while, I feel like.
Please don't short-circuit it. I missed that 3-day short-circuit patch.
It was so funny.
It was awesome.
Dude, they reverted some other
Maybe the best
changes
it's ever
from that
been.
update that don't make any sense. Like, why the fuck did they change how the fucking, like, soda popper worked? It wasn't that good with it, and it's not like any changes that they made to it afterwards were good either.
Yeah, I don't know. They've made some very confusing balance changes ever so often. I also recall the brief moment in history where they made Demo Man just utterly useless.
Oh, fuck, when was that? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, shit, when was that? I know Lazy Purple talked about it in a video at some point. Shit. Oh, that's where that soldier was. What is my ping rate? It's only 41. So there's like a few people on the other team that are like, and our team even, that are like really just like teleporting around.
Mm-hmm. Well, good night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
You wouldn't happen to have played any CSGO at any point?
I played like 1 hour of CSGO.
Okay, well, I was gonna say I do remember from like the Lazy Purple video specifically that this apparently happened around roughly the same time that they changed, like, I think it was like the Deagle or some gun where like it was just way too overtuned. But I don't know when that happened either.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't even feel like I remember a Lazy Purple vid like that.
It was an entire video dedicated to it. It was, I think it was from his extras video on or like the behind the scenes for how it feels to play Demo Man.
Dude, I don't even remember that. Well, I watched that video, but I don't remember that segment.
I would say it was during the segment where he talked about sticky bombs, but I don't think that helped.
Yeah, that's like most of the video.
Yeah, it was that during that part of the video where there was video.
It was part of the video where it had like pictures and shit. And they were moving.
Which, as we all know, is the devil.
True. We should have kept like movies as the phrase. Because I think, like, movies is, like, way funnier than videos. Like, what is a video even? How did we come to the agreement of what a video is? Why did we not just keep calling everything movies? We should be calling, like, Charlie Bit My Finger a movie. That's all I'm saying. That shit is cinema. Alright? When that kid bit the finger...
videre, to see on the pattern of audio.
As a kid, you thought
So it just
movies
means to see audio.
I see. As a kid, you thought movies and videos were the same thing. They kind of are the same thing,
I think that's
though.
true.
That's the thing.
It's like a squares and rectangles thing. Like, all movies are rectangles, but not all videos are squares.
That's true. Let's go back to saying moving pictures. That's true. So that's what all this shit is at the end of the day. If it was up to me, all video games would be movie games.
Sorry, go ahead.
Huh?
Oh, I think you cut out there for a second.
Oh, I literally just said I think video games should have just been called movie games.
True. I mean, I feel like there were, like, brief periods during, like, the phase of things where video games were still, like, a pretty novel concept, where, like, we were just calling them fucking whatever. Beep. The cap is, like, wide open. I don't know why no one's capping.
This is due to the fact that it's hard to get to the point. Never mind, there's a teleporter.
That is true. That is true.
It's okay, we won.
Yo, highest kill streak. Let's go. Hey, when you, like, upload this to your VOD channel and, like, add the thumbnail and, like, the title and all that, can you just, like, make it... Just like, call it, like, idiot share stupid thoughts about Vocaloid that are wrong or whatever?
Yeah.
Just, like, some real rage bait type shit? Yeah, thanks.
Literally, put that in, like, DM me that in a couple days. Literally. And then I'll, like, change the name of the VOD to that.
Awesome. And it's
like
just like a
all
discussion that happens 1 hour in that's like just very polite and understanding.
I've thought about it a few times doing, like, you know, more elaborate titles for my stream archive. And what it always comes down to is that I'm always like, but is that going to ruin the functionality of the titles if I add more nonsense to it? Because I'm when it comes to the stream archive, I'm very, like, function over form.
Right. I mean, you could always format it, like, I know, like, a few streamers with their VOD channels, you know, they'll have, like, the title of the game and, like, the iteration of it or, like, the date or whatever, and then they'll, like, include, like, a little descriptive title next to it. So it'll be, like, TF2 July 26, 2025 dash fucking idiot shares stupid thoughts on Vocaloid and is wrong, we should kill them.
Yeah, I guess if it's like
so
after
way, you know,
the functional part, it'd be fine.
Yeah, so that way there's like the functional part in front, so like you actually have a way of... Well, by the way, it's a CTF map, so like nothing's gonna happen. You have the functional part in front to make it easy for like indexing and searching stuff. And then you have like the descriptive side of things to also help you figure out what's what. And just to remember what happened during that stream.
Those are just Let's Play episode titles. Yeah, and like the
I
Let's Play
guess.
episode titles were like functional. Thought about reinstalling TF2, but Steam is telling you that 52 gigs isn't enough room for a 27 gigabyte game. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They don't want you to hang out and play on the friend team.
Fucking set.
I think Let's Play episode titles had it figured out. They really did. I don't know. I think my brain also, like, I fucking hate, like, modern, like, stream archives. Because, like, a lot of them are, like, for a lot of big streamers, they, like, do clickbait titles for, like, every part of their stream, and it's like, but how do I know which one is even part one? If you do a video series about, like, hey, here's me playing Pokemon, but all the Pokemon are gay now, and it's like, episode 1 is called Pokemon, but they're all gay now, and then episode 2 is called Pokemon, but they're homosexual. Where does it start? I don't know which one of those comes first!
Well,
That's-
the Pokemon were already gay, so.
True. But, like, I just, like, yeah,
Except
that's...
Conkeldurr.
I just want people to number their stream series. It doesn't even have to be, like, a big part of the title. It can literally just be in parentheses, like, a 1. And then a 2 at the end of the title. That's all you have to do.
And, like, honestly, you don't even necessarily need the numbers if you just include, like, the date in the title. Because even then, it's, like, not that hard to figure out what came first where and when or whatever.
Yeah. Learn to make playlists. This, too. People don't know how to fucking make playlists either. It pisses me off. Even, like, streamers I really like. Like, that's something I didn't like about Big Yellow for the longest time, is that her, like... And she does it better than a lot of other people, because she does actually number her streams. But she did not have playlists for most of her streams for the longest time. So I had to, like, go through the channel. And that annoyed me a little bit, because it's like, no, if I just want to watch, like, a specific part of something... I don't know. She's doing it better than a lot of other people. I'll say that. Like, yeah, literally what you said, Ray, when people make their titles worse to please the algorithm, I die inside. And it's like, I follow too many streamers who do it. And it's like... Listen, I guess it, like, works because it gets them in the algorithm, but it's just, it's not... As, like, a viewing experience, it's less practical. And I don't like that.
I like, will kind of get it if it's, like, specifically, like, a one-off thing
Yeah.
that a streamer's doing.
But yeah, then I think the
that's,
sky's
like-
the limit.
Yeah, then that's kind of whatever, but, like, if this is, like, something you're doing, like, mad long form, it just... Ugh.
I can't get inside the prize room.
Wait, there's a prize room?
Oh! I got a piece of bread! There's a fucking thing that's like a carnival game, and if you shoot
Oh, yeah,
all
the shooting
things,
gallery.
Yeah. That's cute.
I didn't know it
like
gave you
that.
bread, though.
Yeah, if you shoot them all, you get the
Shooting.
bread.
I'm shaking my sniper scope at that scout, so he knows I'm disappointed in him. I don't know what just happened.
Fuck. I punched through
I was
two
having trouble
heavies.
processing the intent of these 3 heavies.
Heavy gets
One of
Sasha,
which is just
Spy
named
gets...
Freddy Fazbear.
Heavy gets Sasha, Spy gets Scout's mom, and what do I get? Bread.
Bro, the soldier.
The soldier. Honestly, that kind of shit, like, putting it in the algorithm, too, is, like... I understand if it's like a special thing you're doing, but I fucking hate when they do it for like just like playing a new video game. Like, it's like I don't need 3 stream titles that are all based around the idea of you playing new Super Mario Brothers for the first time, and then it's like impossible to tell based on the title which is the first one. Like, fucking just say New Super Mario Brothers Part 1, dog! What are we doing?
Yeah, I feel like that shit gets particularly egregious whenever there's like a big title that drops
like
for a while.
When I see like, and like these are streamers I like, so this is not me just shitting on people for no reason. But when I see like a small ant VOD of like Donkey Kong that's just called like Small Ant tries Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's like, and what is part 2 gonna be called? Small Ant gets farther in Donkey Kong Bonanza? What are we doing?
Man, that's crazy that you'll just say like that you fucking hate Small Ant and you want him dead and that you think everyone should kill them with hammers. And
it's not even the most fucked up
we,
thing I've ever said about a streamer.
I guess we have to change the thumbnail idea to Morgan declares war on the country of Small Ant. Morgan declares war on Small Ant. Their counselor, some idiot that doesn't know anything about Vocaloid.
True. It's like, I don't know. I guess it's also because like I grew up on like the Vinesauce archives, and like that was like purely function over form. And that's how I grew up thinking that's how stream archives were supposed to be. But apparently it's not. We live in a fucked up, scary reality where nobody actually does that.
Part of me is like, what's up?
The Small Ant versus Morgan situation is crazy.
Bro, did you hear about the fucking the tariffs that Morgan is trying to impose on Small Ant? It's crazy.
True. What were you gonna say before that?
I don't fucking remember. That joke was so nothing that it just voided my entire brain. Not that there's much up here to begin with.
I thought it was a good joke. Thank
you. What were we talking about? Straight up, that was just like the reset button on my head.
I don't know. At some point, we just started talking about stream archives and my beef with them.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, like, I feel like it's just because of the nature of how things have been evolving over time, and like the fact that we have grown up and are adults now. Like, it's pretty, like, we see it, like, when it happens way more often, and there's just more people doing it. Part of me feels fairly certain that it was probably a similar algorithm pleasing equivalent when we were growing up to this whole YouTube shit.
I mean, there always
Maybe
was.
It wasn't as bad, but
I think, like, but the kind of, like, clickbait, like, video game videos that were being made back in, like, our day is, like, honestly, like, pretty lowbrow shit. It was, like, you have, like, a white guy in the thumbnail, and he's looking at Lara Croft, and the title is called Lara Croft's Big Boobs? Like, clickbait back in the day was so lowbrow. It was crazy.
yeah, that's true. I guess by one means or another, it was at the least it was making no efforts to obfuscate how much of a low-hanging fruit they were reaching for.
Yeah.
But like now there's like that slight film that they try and put over it of like they're very clearly following a very algorithmic and very like the pattern that they're following in just the presentation of it is very clearly they're trying to maximize views, but like
Yeah.
they're not even talking about Lara Croft's tits anymore. So like, what's the point?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, YouTube gaming clickbait back in the day was like, click here for Lara Croft boobs, and gaming clickbait nowadays is like, Pokemon, but all my friends got turned into the Pokemon, and now I have to kill them. And then you're like, whoa, I wonder how he kills them.
No, you see, if I saw something like that, I'd be like, you're a sick fuck, and I'm bringing you to The Hague.
I mean, that's what they kind of count on, too. Sometimes they count on people, like, commenting shit that's like, this is...
Oh, no, I'm not commenting on their video. I'm not getting any clicks. I'm going straight to The Hague and being like, this guy, his friends turned into the Pokemon, he had to kill them, and he posted it on YouTube.
You posted...
You need to try him.
You put it in the town square. Have them shame them.
Yeah.
Feels like clickbait has gone from passe and looked down upon to the standard for people who want to be successful on the platform. Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it.
It's like... genuinely...
There's like a frustrating resignation about it, of like, that. Well, this is just what you have to do, and it's like, well,
yeah.
It shouldn't be, so we shouldn't, but you do anyways. And
yeah.
So it self-reinforces, and that sucks.
Yeah. And it's like, we're a bit too deep in to really stop it now. You know, we didn't start the fire, but we're fanning the flames.
We could start killing people.
That is true.
Like, in general. Like, have you ever considered just killing people?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Can you go into, like, really explicit detail about who exactly you were thinking about killing?
Definitely Hulk Hogan. Which, I mean, I gotta say, I did a very good job of that. I'm very
like that. You made that shit look like cardiac arrest. Good done on you.
When you found out people have purposeful spelling mistakes in their videos to get more comments, you went like 80% Joker. Yeah, like, YouTube, like, encouraging that kind of thing, because it's like, oh, technically another comment is engagement, which means we'll push it more in the algorithm. Ay. That's like one beef I have with quite a few PokeTubers, is that they will do the bit of mispronouncing a Pokemon name because they know it'll get them comments.
See, if it was purely just to get people pissed off, that would be like righteous and beautiful, but the fact that they're doing it to get more comments, like, unforgivable.
Well, I mean, if you're getting someone pissed off, you're also doing it to get attention, to be fair.
I guess.
I don't think it's that much different.
I go to YouTube and I request that anytime someone gets pissed off at one of my videos, they reduce the views by 1. That way I may maintain the moral high ground whenever I mispronounce a Pokemon's name. Oh, sometimes it's just funny to do things wrong on purpose. But, like, doing it specifically so that way you're like, oh, I'll get, like, 3 more comments on my video if I do this, that's lame. You have to do it for the love of the sport.
I do a lot of things for the love of the sport. Why will this scout not hug me?
That's why I fuck with you. Because he does not love the sport, so you should kill him for it.
That's what I do. I have, like, a alt account where I just, like, upload, like, stupid edits I've made called Gay Docs, and, I purposefully do clickbait on those videos because I'm looking to piss people off.
And it's all for the love of the sport. No,
it literally is.
Because that's how God intended it.
Like, I'm not getting fucking YouTube, like, money off of this shit. I'm doing it because it's funny. I like making people upset. Like, I had a bit going on for a couple years where, like, I uploaded a video that was, like, a fake edit of, like, an AVGN episode about Undertale, and I just, like, kept changing the title so that the episode number kept going one above where he was actually at.
Awesome.
So people would keep clicking on the video thinking it was the newest episode of AVGN and get really mad when they found out it was a stupid edit.
That's fucking awesome. Fuck, what was the word for that shit back in the day where you would just have like the outright lie or misleading thumbnail and title? YouTube like had a very specific word for it back in the day because it was so commonplace. Where it was like how to be invincible and have infinite ammo and Halo, and it would just like play like the loudest fucking music possible and not actually say anything. Like a very specific word for it. What video?
Bickwin said trap videos.
That might have been it. I feel like that was something slightly different. But like it's been so long, I don't even remember, and that makes me sad. You know, the kind of shit where they would post like fucking the troll guy on like a video of like fucking Toontown how to play as a bird or whatever.
Oh, and they would just play the Trollolol gag.
Yeah. Was that a trap video?
I don't know, that's kind of like its own form of clickbait. Rigrolling is its own form of clickbait. Because you are, like, calling it something else to get people to click on it and then deceive them.
Yeah, but, like...
It probably has, like, a more official title, but it is, like, a permutation of the same thing.
Yeah, but, like, here's the thing. With that, you know immediately that you were deceived and that the point was outright deception. And also you get to see the Trollolol guy. But like with this modern iteration, it's like they hide behind like this like barrier of, well, technically, you know, it's like technically true and like on this tiniest little technicality of a detail. But like they're still like they're how do you say this phrase in English? It's like they're like playing you for an idiot with how they go about it in the modern day. But back then it's just like, ha, this isn't the video you expected to click on. You found out like as soon as the video finished loading. Or you could just... Why did so many people just leave?
They all got removed from the match by system, apparently.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know, me and the Scouter
Holy
Conga.
shit.
What's
This
up?
sniper and I saw each other and immediately, like, walked towards each other and, like, at the exact same time, independently challenged each other to rock, paper, scissors. We were, like, on the same wavelength. That was awesome. Sorry, what were you saying? I got distracted by that little moment of serendipity.
I was just saying that me and the Scout are dancing. We're not even playing the game no more.
Okay.
This just turned into just chatting.
That's kind of how TF2 streams tend to go, and I kind of like that about TF2, honestly.
That is true. That is true.
So anyways, forget all that other shit that we're thinking of for your thumbnail for this VOD. Can you just, like, change it to say, like, click here for $500?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Thanks. I'll DM you. I'll DM you and I'll just say click here for $500 and I won't elaborate on what I mean.
Dude, if I put Mr. Beast in the thumbnail, people will believe it. they'll click on it because they see Mr. Beast and they're like, dude, Mr. Beast is gonna give me $500 if I click on this video. And then they're gonna click on it and they're gonna
technically,
be like,
it's not like a trap lie or whatever, because we talked about it in this during the 3.5 hour of the stream as a one-off gag for 2 minutes.
True.
Hang on, let's go to Man's Hole.
Oh, I
guess we're
that
going
server.
to Aquarius. Oh, are we done?
I'm gonna re-queue because I wanna
Okay.
play an actual map.
I found the tide turner, by the way, if you fucking care.
I do. I care a lot.
That's why I fuck with you.
Smiles. Okay, we're gonna craft a hat.
Yes. I might actually not have enough to craft anything right now.
I don't like do TF2 trading anymore, so I don't even care about like using my like reclaimed metal or whatever, because it's like, dude, the TF2 economy is so fucked at this point.
Yeah, I just don't want to be left without at least one copy of a weapon, you know?
True.
That's the only thing I really care about.
Yeah, and like they haven't made new weapons in 8 years, so like if we don't have all the weapons at this point, we're fucked.
I don't have all the weapons because at one point I did just craft literally everything into scrap.
Dude,
I
I got a
why
bird.
I did that.
Wait, I got a bird?
You got a bird?
I got a bird for the engineer.
Wow.
It doesn't really go with
That's
my
fucking
fit at all,
awesome.
but it's cool. I'm glad I have it. You know, some cosmetics I have just because they're cute. Like, I have the Beat Boy.
Hey, it's a bird, you make it work.
That's true.
Like you gotta. It's a bird.
Oh, you can see visibly the player count drop from queuing.
Huh. Are people like already getting tired of the new maps? Like, I feel like this is like prime time for like people to be checking out TF2.
I don't know. I think it's the aging player base.
Shit, you're right. We got them 9 to 5s. We can't be staying up all night playing games no more. Fuck.
Hasn't stopped me. Sometimes I'll do it even if I know I'll sabotage myself for work.
And now I'm unemployed, so I can do whatever I want.
Being unemployed, sad face. Being employed, sad face.
There is no winning. Except while you're playing TF2.
True.
Except if you're playing TF2 in a CTF map, then there's still no winning. But at least at that point, that is the point, you know?
True.
Shit, I'm never gonna be able to craft this hat.
Okay. It's a payload map. It's Aquarius.
I hope these guys are also cool enough to let us build on the payload.
Well, this is not the build on the payload map, or is it? No, it's not.
It's not, but I'm hoping that we can also build on the payload on this. Oh wow, this is a map with a lot of water, huh?
Yup.
I guess it is called Aquarius. That makes sense.
Fuck, I forgot to equip my Huelong heater. Man, that's okay.
It's a very pretty map, I'll give him that much. I like the colors and the lighting.
Yeah.
The
Was
the
sitting here.
method of leaving spawn's a bit odd.
Was sitting here for a while trying to figure out what Undertale song this was. Yeah, this is the Battle Tower theme from Sword and Shield. I think that's like the song that Toby Fox did for Sword and Shield. It's kind of crazy that
Oh,
Toby
right.
Fox is just kind of a part of the Pokemon composition, like, composer team. Like, he's not
I
like
feel
a...
like at this point, anytime Nintendo just like needs a favor done for them, like they're just gonna call up Toby.
Probably. I mean, hey, not a bad person to turn to. That's for sure. But yeah, Toby has got a very distinct sound. Love him or hate him, you would be able to recognize his music anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Am I like stupid, or is like having to leave spawn as blue, does it like really take this long unless you feel like taking fall damage?
Yeah.
That's kind of props for them to wanting to experiment with the format. I don't know how much I'm into it.
During
If I can rocket jump over this wall, I'll take back what I said.
During
I can't
chapter
rocket jump over
4,
this
you
wall.
were low-key thinking about the Area Zero leitmotif. Dude, the Area Zero song is so fucking good. Toby fucking cooked with that. Dude, I can't wait for Chapter 5. It is gonna be a little bit,
Whenever
like,
that comes out.
I mean, they said next year, but that could be...
They did?
Yeah, at the end of Chapter 4, when you finish it, it says Chapter 5 coming 2026.
I totally forgot about that.
Yup.
I think in the moment I was just like, I sort of don't believe you, so I just immediately forgot it.
Yeah, I don't know how much I believe it. I mean, it would be nice. If they've made good progress on it, then, like, I could see it happening. I don't know,
I'm like 200% not gonna hold it against them if that and they end up needing to delay it.
No, yeah.
Because
same.
I feel like that's a kind of, like, with how long the rest of this game has been taking up until this point, it's like... I feel like that's too soon.
Every Ralsei plush you buy speeds up development by 1 day. That's like, honestly, if it comes out in 2026, that's only like half a joke. Cause like, I genuinely think, like, honestly, like, they've already sped up the pace because Chapter 3 and 4 dropped at the same time. So technically, they took less time to make than Chapter 1 or 2.
I mean, they have been managing to, like, expand the team and, like, formalize the process a bit more and shit like that, right? So, like,
yeah.
that is just kind of true.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, if you do buy the Ralsei plush, you're probably part of the reason why it could come out next year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I bought any Deltarune merch. So I'm not responsible. You know, if it doesn't come out next year, that's me. That's my fault. I apologize.
I, like, actually can't remember if I've ever bought anything Deltarune or Undertale related that wasn't just the games themselves.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have the Undertale physical release on Switch.
That's awesome.
I have the soundtrack on Steam. Other than that, though, it's kind of crazy. As much as I love the games, I don't really own a lot of Undertale or Deltarune merch. I just don't.
Yeah, likewise. I've been gifted a few Undertale related things in the past. And also had them subsequently stolen. But I've never really gotten any for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I still have, like, an Undertale shirt that I got as a Christmas gift, I think. Like, back when I was in high school, I think. and it doesn't fit anymore, like at all.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, I was a big bitch then. I'm an even bigger bitch now. And I also got like I got a pin of the annoying dog. I've got a pin of Flowey, and I had both of those ripped off of my bag because I left it unattended for 2 minutes to go get a drink while I was at school. And
That
someone just
sucks.
outright ripped it off the bag.
That fucking
Yeah, I was
sucks.
really upset. Especially since it was like a gift from my sister. I was like, fuck whoever did that.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I just like straight up do not like put my, I like my badges, my patches, my pins, like all that shit. I just like keep it into packaging and just keep it tucked away. Because like I don't know what fucking assholes are gonna rip this shit off my bags again.
Yeah.
At this point. Which makes me sad because I do want to. I have so many cute little Celeste pins, for example, that I just don't do anything with because I would be utterly devastated if I found them missing one day.
Yeah.
A shark with massive titties has just joined our team. Sorry.
No, hold on. I'm going to their profile. Their fucking name is Angel Dust Place!
Oh my god.
Oh, brother. That's not even that massive, honestly. That's Obama.
That's Obama.
Yeah, when I do this, that's Obama. I didn't mean to call for medic. I'm sorry to whoever's the medic on our team. I didn't mean what I said. Can't make this up. Dude, it's like fucking evil that I can just like audit people on Steam and like look at what their profile is.
Maybe like one of the funniest features of like most any game with integration like this.
Like now I can go to Big Chungus Real's profile. Level 2.
Whenever you want. Aren't you lucky? It's like a classic RTVS moment of, like, it wasn't even something that happened on RTVS stream. It was someone that was also streaming who was playing in a, like a very just average whatever, like your run-of-the-mill streamer who was playing Dead by Daylight against Scorpy. Or maybe with Scorpy, I don't know if they're even on the same team or not. But he goes to Scorpy's like Steam page, and it looks like how you would expect Scorpy's Steam page to be.
Yeah.
Like his username was Poo Poo Timer. He had like the baby that eats the camera as his icon. His achievement spelled out Xbox. Like, and you just like see the streamer like staring at it, his brow slowly furrowing, and you just very quietly hear him go, "What the fuck?"
I do remember that.
So fucking funny. There's so much to be gained from just being able to, like, at a moment's notice, look at the Steam profile of someone on your team or someone getting mad at you in a chat of a game.
Shark with massive
just
titties
killed
has
you.
been removed from the game. Fuck.
I saw that, you know, I didn't want to bring the mood down by, you know, emphasizing, like, so much tragedy.
You can't go to
Yeah.
Angel Dust Plays anymore.
Sad.
We are fucked.
It's over.
Steam profiles
We're
are
gonna
great
lose this
because
match
no
because
one
we don't
cares
have-
about making them look good.
In fact, the people who put, like, effort into making them look a certain way are usually doing it to make them look worse on purpose in very funny ways.
That is true. That's kind of what I do a little bit.
That's what I did. I mean, if you go to my, I think I have it set to where you can't see my profile if we're not friends, but like, it's exactly what you'd expect. I just put the binging of Babish everywhere you could. So like, undoubtedly making it worse on purpose.
Yup. The fucking bimbo of Babish.
Can't be calling him that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend bimbos.
Yeah, you're really insulting bimbos all over by conflating the two.
I'm sorry for messing with the bimbo community. Can I ever be forgiven?
I don't know. It's like what do you think the B in LGBT stands for? It's like you're really
Oh, I
kinda
was
just making a fool of
wondering. I
yourself
was
here.
wondering that.
yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Hey, I have another idea for your thumbnail.
We can't keep doing this. There's too many ideas now. I can only
I'm sorry,
do
I'm a
one.
real ideas bimbo.
Is that like what the opposite of a bimbo is?
I contain multitudes. I don't know. I like don't know where anything is on this map.
It
This
literally
is a
starts
beautiful map.
underwater.
It's a confusing map.
Yeah, this is one of the more fucked up maps they've added. A fucking TF2 map that's like 50% underwater is like crazy.
Enemy has received additional time.
I feel like personally the optimal amount of water on a map is like, what is it, like Banana Bay?
Mm-hmm.
The payload race map.
Yeah. The real Monster
That's a good
Hunter
amount of
3
water to have on a
maps.
I don't want to be too harsh on these guys because I do appreciate the lengths they went to for experimenting with a lot of fundamentals. But yeah, this is a bit of an awkward map.
It's funny.
If there weren't as many invisible walls up top, I would score them higher because it would be a lot more funny to rocket jump. Oh my fucking god, no way did that happen. I tried running back into spawn as they were capping because they were, like, you know, killing us at our spawn and they got crushed by the spawn door locking. Fucking
Damn.
insane. Why did the game say fuck me for?
What's wrong with my penis?
What's wrong with my penis?
Dude, wait, in the next Mario game, they should have him say that.
The only reason that Nintendo hasn't had Mario already say is because, like, Charles Martinet was really against it. But, like, now that they have, like, the new guy, like,
Yeah,
he's gonna be talking about his shroom like crazy.
Kevin is really into the idea of Mario talking about penis.
Specifically, all
thank
the
you
reasons
so
why
much
Mario's
for
penis might be
stroking
wrong.
my cock. Thank you so much for sucking my pee-pee.
We gotta ship this idea off to Dorkly, like, right now. We'll make $50.
No, they would want Mario to talk like he's middle-aged. They want him to be like, "Hey, what's up? I'm Mario. I smoke weed. I
What's
do a
wrong with
little
my
trolling."
penis? And I don't know what's wrong with my penis.
I don't know what's wrong with my penis. And he sounds like vaguely Italian, like they're kind of trying to do like a Sopranos thing, but the guy who's doing it is like Irish.
And like on top of that, he's like just not really feeling it today either.
Yeah. Also, Soul, to answer your question, from what I've seen, there is no more lag on that specific part of the game. Like, when they bumped that shit all to 60 FPS, they went all the way with it. This is a huge update for friendly heavies. The hug update is gonna be crazy for the friendly heavy economy.
Straight up.
doing a Mario voice like the pizza guy in the Chuck E. Cheese training tapes.
What the fuck was that cunt's name again?
Charles?
For some reason, I
Entertainment
keep
Cheese?
wanting to say... No, the pizza guy. I keep wanting to say Ropolo or Pavlov. I don't think it's either of those.
Oh, I have no idea.
Pepino?
Oh, Peppino from Pizza Tower?
No, from Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I already told you, I don't know who the fucking pizza guy is.
Pasquale. It was Pasquale.
Pasquale. Wait, I think I did know that. Pasquale.
Yeah, Pasquale's Pizza. From Showbiz Entertainment, or what was it? Show Bear, Show, Pizza Show. Fucking whatever, man. Who gives a shit?
I got backstab. I got a boner.
Sad. Oh, this is a sightline. Oh, this is... Wow, this is a crazy fucking sightline for snipers. They did not... Ow. They did not think that through.
I don't know, I'm kind of glad
they
this
flanderized
map...
Pasquale.
I'm almost like, I'm a little glad that this map is as jank as it is, because it's like, I don't know, you remember when they had, like, the beta maps playable? This feels like one of those beta maps a little bit.
Yeah, but it's missing the ability to, like, claw your way under the map, you know?
True, like the really early days.
Wait, they fucking Jaws the shark in this? That sucks.
Yeah, what the
No,
fuck
I don't
did
like
the
this
shark
map
do?
anymore.
What the hell did he do?
What's blue team's fucking problem on this map? Like, why?
Literally.
Also, can I just say, so the first time I ever watched Jaws was for my undergrad course of sound and music and film. I don't know if this, I don't think this was the intended reaction, but like I laughed so fucking hard at the ending of that movie of just them like just blowing the shark up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just so fucking funny to me. That the climax of the movie is just there's no music. The guy just like has the shark just like bites some kind of canister, and then it cuts to a wide angle shot of the shark just.
Yeah.
And then that's the movie.
Jaws is one of those movies that I've seen, like... I've never seen it all the way through, but I've walked in on my dad watching it so many times that I basically have seen the whole movie. Now, if you ask me what happens in
I don't think you're missing that much.
If you ask me to name what happens in chronological order, I wouldn't know how to tell you. I wouldn't know.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I know what happens in the
wrong with
movie
this map.
generally. It's like... It's one of my dad's favorite movies. It's not his all-time favorite. His all-time favorite movie is The Shining. So I've, like, definitely seen all of The Shining.
I don't think I've seen all of The Shining, but we watched a lot of it in pieces for that class.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the gist of Jaws is just like, there's a shark. Anytime any young adults go off to have sex, it kills them because they keep doing it at the beach.
Yeah.
The mayor wants money, so he doesn't care about the sharks killing the people. There's a mysterious old captain who speaks cryptically and then gets eaten by the shark, and then they blow the shark up, and then that's the movie, and like that's it.
Should I audit pickup truck with huge honks?
I'm not your mom. You can do whatever you want.
Well, hold on. I'll do it after I die.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, who am I to stop you if you want to go look at some huge honks like right now on stream? You know?
Exactly. This profile is private. Never mind. At least everybody got to look at Obama again.
I guess they don't want you to look at huge honks.
But the censorship of Steaminich is really taking everything from us. Unironically, though, it's like a little hard to not be like upset whenever I think about the fact that there's definitely like random, like old visual novels and stuff made by like LGBT people that is definitely just like lost media now because of this bullshit.
Oh no, yeah, there's so much shit that is going to be affected by this horse shit.
Because of one fucking random activist group in Australia. Can, like, the Australians go back to making
It's not just
Bluey?
the one, but, like, they're definitely one of the loudest ones that I've been made aware of.
Can't they just go watch Bluey? And, like, leave us alone?
That's what I'm saying.
Go watch the Wiggles. Those are your guys' biggest imports. Okay?
No, they can't. The Wiggles went woke since there's a woman now.
Good. Fuck them. I'm glad the Wiggles went woke. I hope the Wiggles get woker. I hope that fucking Greg goes on stage and he's like, I'm a socialist now.
Dude, I would pop off if the Wiggles made like a fucking kids song about socialism.
They make a song called Fruit Salad for Me, Not For You. They were always woke. Sorry, I didn't know the Wiggles.
Well, then why weren't they called the Wokels?
Wait, Fruit Salad
Like, I don't know,
kinda
your logic
is,
just isn't adding up.
Fruit Salad kind of is a gay propaganda song, though. Yes! Someone was picked at random to receive a gift. Finally.
You know what? You do kind of have a point about the fruit salad song, because I do know whenever I see my wife, I do go yummy yummy.
That's fucking
Was that too
facts. No, that's fucking facts, dude. You're fucking spitting.
Well, I'm getting mixed reviews here, but I appreciate it.
Jen already... No, the +2 was before you said that. Or the -2, rather.
Okay.
See? And you got a +2 for that. Alright, that was
Alright,
fucking
so basically
facts.
I'm God, I got it.
Yeah. You gotta humble the people, though. You gotta talk about a new Vocaloid song that you don't like.
Yeah, I can talk more about Vocaloid.
Yeah, let's hear your thoughts on let's hear your thoughts on Tetris, which is a song where
Yeah, so
Teto
basically
sings
I think
over Tetris.
Coolsville sucks, and that Vocaloid should be banned, and that voice banks and having a good time with the boys are for moms.
True.
Or whatever.
Wait, mom should be having more good times with the boys.
I can never. I have tried making that same joke so many times, and I've never been able to remember how it actually goes.
And I
Like,
remember
I
it off
always
the
end up
top of my
watching
head
it.
like it's nothing.
I don't even know where it's from. I just associate that with you.
It's a fucking... It's like an obscure, like, old, like, Tony Zarrett TikTok where he just, like, says, like, what's an opinion you have that ticks people off? Mine is that I think pizza and having a good time with your boys should be illegal. And then only mom should get to play video games. And I literally just
God, now that you say it, that absolutely does read like a Tony Zarrett bit, and I should have realized that sooner.
Yeah!
That's who I am.
Tony Zarrett has ruined me as a person. Tony Zared has taken everything from me. I can't think about Big Chungus without thinking about the song.
You know, I was gonna say like that's for the best, but like I actually don't know.
No, not on TV. Only see it in memes and funny ass memes for twisted teens. That was kind of bars.
Yup, I'm sharp now.
You love TV. You aspire to Tony Zaret's mastery in posting bait. Tony Zaret is so fucking good at it because he just like... he buys into the bit of being a guy who's out of touch, like, so well. Like, his whole bit is just pretending to be a guy that doesn't understand memes and misusing them as a result. It's like a masterful gambit. Literally, the bit is just pretend like you don't actually know how you're supposed to use these memes.
Is it explicitly bait? I just thought he was trying to be funny.
I mean, he is trying to be funny, but he, like, jokingly calls it bait. Because people, I mean, there are people who fall for it. So it's baiting someone.
I mean, just because someone, like, hits their head on the door frame, it doesn't mean, like, the door frame was a trap, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I just don't know if, like, he's constructing our door frames or, like, if it's just actual bait.
I mean, he is just being ironic. He's like...
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know him, and I don't think I've ever seen, like, a behind the scenes with Tony Zaret, or, like, a Tony Zaret introspective or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I wouldn't know one way or another for certain.
Yeah, because I think, like, most of the people who like Tony Zaret's stuff have, like, already bought into the bit. Like, they're also, like, into just, like, pretending, like, this is, like, deadly
It's
serious.
100% sincere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Tony Zaret will make a video that's like, liberals took my cereal, and they'll be like, fuck, this happened to me the other day. The liberals took my Lucky Charms.
Yeah, they poisoned it. Wow, this spy is really mad at me that I accidentally got a headshot on him like 5 minutes ago.
Like, I mean, really, the funniest thing about Tony Zaret is he will literally just say, this post is bait, and people will still get, like, really mad at him and be like, yeah, so just because you posted it as bait does not mean you have the permission to post something so heinous. And the heinous thing he posted is, like, Big Chungus saying, like, I love Among Us. Oh, yeah.
I feel like the part of his craft that he executes so well is like he knows how to take the bit just long enough to where if you're not already familiar with him, you can't really tell it's a bit, but then he'll like you know, usually in the flow of a joke, you know, rule of threes type shit, you expect like, oh, if this was a joke, this would be the point where I get clued in that he's not being serious.
Yeah.
But like he knows how to wait just a little bit longer than that to where it's like just the right amount of doubt creeps in where he's like, wait, is this guy actually being serious? And then he drops something particularly stupid and you're like, oh, okay, it is a joke.
Yeah, like you'll watch far enough into a video and it'll be like him saying, and I made this new meme, it's called Big Blungus, it's like Big Chungus, but funnier. And that's when you, like, understand.
Yeah. But like he makes you wait for it.
Yeah.
Just a little bit longer than you would have expected you needed to.
Damn, we got owned.
I don't know if I super like this map, to be honest. It kind of not like
It is a little cramped.
I don't know. It feels it's a little cramped and like a little unremarkable. Honestly, it just feels like geometry. I don't know if that literally makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I've been in it. Having opinions is something you can win at, and it's normal to think that you can. And I feel like I've been losing at them today. I feel like I've been losing at opinions this entire stream.
Yeah, I've been owning you with facts and logic, basically.
Yeah, that's true. You've been owning my ass with super hard, like, fuck. They're gonna have to take me out back and fucking beat the shit out of me and, like, just, like, drive a wrench through my gut or some shit. I don't know why it's specifically that, but they're gonna do it.
Well, it's because it's TF2
Because
and
I
that's
lost
the
at
engineer.
opinions. Oh, you know, that's, yeah, the engineer's gonna come fucking disembowel me because I lost at opinions today.
That's true. That's actually facts.
Yeah, so this will be the last time you all see me. It was a pleasure. I'm glad my last public appearance could be on twitch.tv/MorganWillBRB if it is the reason I'm going to be disemboweled with a blunt object. So sometimes you just gotta die for your art, you know?
That's true.
Or, in this case, the art of a friend.
Exactly. That's the performer's code.
Yep.
You know, I didn't realize also the whole time I've had a screenshot from Bird Brain as my Steam icon too. That makes her
Again, nothing. It's opinions. It's just my personal tastes.
Yeah, Mimo actually said that anybody who likes Bird Brain is a fucking moron, and that if you like that shit,
No, that's true.
If you like that shit,
Chungus has joined the game.
Dude, Chungus is crazy. Dude.
Oh yeah, Ketamine has joined the game.
Yes! Everyone who likes Bird Brain is a bird brain. That's literally true. I
don't know if you should. I don't know if you're thinking about it. I don't know if you should inspect Chungus's Steam profile.
Oh no, is it bad?
I mean, I just took a quick peek at the icon. I haven't actually checked the account itself, but it's like
Hold
that's.
on.
They're on the other team.
Chud Chungus's profile says, Drumpf stole the election. Arrest all January 9ers and throw away the key. Diversity is beautiful. We prefer Latinx.
Okay. Well.
I mean, I guess they're like a well-meaning liberal that's also named Chud Chungus. And they have that Ahagao icon.
I don't know what's going on there. I'll be. I don't know.
Yeah, and the Ahagao. Babes for Biden is so funny.
Did it say Babes for Biden?
One of their favorite groups is Babes for Biden.
Insane.
Dude, we gotta get on this.
We have to go join Babes for Biden?
Yeah. He had the
They got
election
removed from
stolen
the match
from
system.
him. No, not Chud Chungus. Fuck.
We lost Chungus and we lost, more importantly, we lost Ketamine.
Fuck. What are we supposed to do now? Wait, how do we have the point, but their next point is locked? Oh, wait, we're on defense. That's why.
Yeah.
I forgot about the idea of attack defense for a second.
The soldier that just killed me has an Australian rocket launcher called Reddit Gold.
Yeah, I saw that. Kind of a genius name.
Real cast of characters out here today.
You learn a lot more about TF2 players when you realize you can just audit them for any reason. For example, Echo Fox,
Yeah.
you killed me, so now I'm going to your profile.
You're very brave for looking at these on stream. At any point, one of these could just say the most disgusting, heinous shit.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. When I did TF2 streams back in the day, I didn't know you could turn off chat, so these TF2 streams have already contained some heinous shit.
I guess at that point, fuck it, right?
Yeah, I throw caution to the wind. I don't know, I haven't gotten into any penis profiles yet, which is the most important thing.
True.
That would be like, if I saw a penis on twitch.tv, I would genuinely rush to delete that VOD, because what if they have penis detection technology?
You know, I can't say for sure one way or another.
Exactly.
If they've got fucking dick detection, if they got dick detection like on lock.
Dude, they might even have figured out, like, AI might be advanced enough where they could figure out bulge too.
What a dark world we live in.
Head spotted! Head spotted! Delete this penis poster once and for all!
I don't know if I've ever seen someone straight up rocking with their cock out in their icon, but I feel like I've definitely seen a number of people who just have porn on their Steam profiles.
I have gotten, like, the fucking conscientious objector used to be bugged, and, like, I would randomly get the sprays of other people on my sign, or the decals, rather. And there was one time where I straight up showed porn on my stream by doing that, and I was like, well,
oh no,
I have to delete this VOD from Twitch now.
That blows.
It was a little funny. I think when I uploaded it to YouTube, I literally just blurred that part. Because I was like, damn! Damn!
How much health did that pyro have?
I don't know. I guess it's also one of those things where, like, I've done so many streams of this game that I kind of just don't give that much of a fuck anymore. If something terrible happens, it happens.
I suppose.
I control what I can, and don't worry about what I can't. Like, now I have to go see what's up with Pubert.
What is up with Pubert?
This is an awesome Steam profile, dude.
I'm looking at the stream right now. This is really good.
This guy's profile is fucking awesome. Shout out to Pubert.
I love you.
I love you. I read it in, like, the one Patrick Star, like, the episode of SpongeBob where they're selling the chocolate. Yeah, yeah. I love you.
My grandparents bought my sister when she was young, like, some, like they just, like, thrifted her, like, one of those teddy bears where you press the little heart that it's holding and it speaks. And, like, it just used the SpongeBob I love you.
Wait,
thing.
That's awesome.
You just press it and go, I love you. I love you.
That's awesome. Wait, I would have loved that as a kid. I would have been like, oh my god, it loves me.
It was definitely, like, bootlegs. For, like, 100%, they had no... Because it was, like, not SpongeBob themed at all. And, like, this was from an era in Mexico where, like, that type of flavor of bootleg was, like, super common. Right. I don't know if it still is, but, like, at least when my sister and I were pretty young, like, that shit was all over. I'm sure it's still around. Like, it has to be. It's basically part of our culture at this point. Like, fuck copyright. Our kids want to see Bunch Bob. We're gonna give them Bunch Bob, you know?
Yup. It's like a wise hedgehog once said, no copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me.
No copyright intended. I own nothing.
True! True shit.
I've been following this law of the universe since I was very young, and I never intend to stop following it.
Hey,
Hi!
Hey,
I figure I might hang out for a bit even if I don't have TF2 installed right now.
That's all
Hey.
good with us. Hi.
So I forgot that Steam doesn't show the space taken up by non-Steam games, which I have a lot of.
Mm.
I don't really want to get rid of any of them.
Can't part with a pirated copy of Hello Neighbor. I understand. Maybe that's just me
Yeah.
projecting though. I think it's the collection of specifically PC games I have like installed is like so funny. Also, hi Glyph. I'm holding the fort down. I'm holding the fort down. We all are. Hello. What was I saying? I like the specific like pirated games I have for like PC exclusively are like so funny. Cause it's like I think it's literally just like Hello Neighbor and like Danganronpa 1. And those are like the PC games that I have pirated in like the past 10 years. Well, no, that's not true. I pirated this PC version of Sonic Heroes. But that was a long
Celebrities
time
want to
ago.
play Mario Kart World with the Rizzler at Comic-Con? What the fuck am I doing here then?
True. We should be at Comic-Con with the Rizzler. I'm a celebrity. That's a fair selection. It is a funny selection. How the fuck does Sonic Heroes not have like a Steam port? Don't tell me no shit like, oh, it did mid in the reviews. Bro, the fucking PC version of Sonic Adventure has like a 40 on Metacritic. It's fine. Also, good night, Vickwin. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
Yeah, I wanted to download some more Dreamcast ROMs today, but CD Romance seems to be down.
no.
You're at Comic-Con, you're playing Mario Kart with the Rizzler, do you let him win? Oh, fuck. How old
No.
is... the Rizzler's like 9. So I don't know. I
Fuck
feel...
them kids.
I feel like my like aunt urges might kick in, like when I was playing Mario Kart World with my niece. Well, no, that's not true. I didn't let her win. Fuck them kids. You're right. I just let her have
You know,
fun.
the
and
My
Rizzler
she-
genuine
Zero.
answer would be like, I definitely wouldn't start leaning forward in my chair about it, but like I would just play it where it lies.
Same.
I feel like even as a kid, like you can tell when someone's like giving you a pity win, and like that just, I don't know, that kind of pisses me off.
Yeah.
Like it pissed me off as a kid.
For all we know, the Rizzler could be like a Mario Kart god.
That is
Yeah,
true.
that's the other thing too. Sometimes kids are just fucking cracked at a specific game, like beyond comprehension. So you're assuming a lot by saying that you need to let the Rizzler win.
Well, I would need to let the Rizzler win, because I'm good at Mario Kart.
Yeah, that's true. I literally trained under you to beat my boss at Mario.
That is true. That is true.
I still think about that. I trained under you so I could beat my boss at Mario Kart and earn my fucking team like a 3-day weekend or like a work from home thing or some shit. I don't even remember. And then at the last second, he changed it to Smash Ultimate instead of Mario Kart, which ended up working even more in my favor because I actually am good at that. And then I never let him win a match that every other week that he challenged the fucking Smash Ultimate. I would walk into like the meeting room that we would like rig to play Ultimate, and like I would get there like a little late, and like I would walk in on them like coming up with strategies to team up on me to beat me, and it never worked.
For you, it's like
they didn't start. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was reading what Glyph said. If he's competent at the game for a 9-year-old, he might throw once or twice, but if he keeps falling off the track, probably not. Yeah, I kind of feel like if that's like the level of like Mario Kart gameplay you're dealing with, you kind of can't like it's like you could play and get first place every time and they wouldn't notice anyways.
If they're playing and like they're like performing super poorly in the races, but they're still having fun, I don't think they're gonna care whether or not they win anyways.
Yeah.
If they're getting really visibly upset that they keep losing, I don't think them winning is honestly gonna really fix that much. I think at that point you have to be like, you know, maybe you need to go cool off a little bit. Let's get you an ice cream champ.
Yeah. I also think it's like a little funny, Jen, that you said this is how Mario Kart World breaches mainstream society. It was probably the best-selling game of last month, or like one of them.
Wait, yeah, like, guys, you hear about this new fucking hit indie darling called Mario Kart World? Like, what?
Yeah, like, that's
Bro,
not...
this new indie dev called Nintendo is, like, making waves with this breakthrough.
Do celebrities play Nintendo games? The Nintendo Switch is, like, one of the best-selling systems ever. Yeah. Half of their advertisements are celebrities playing their games.
I feel like Nintendo is, like, the company that celebrities are, like...
They're like the ones they're
vocal about
more
people
likely to
anyway.
play. Yeah.
They're
Yeah, Chris Pratt
as
spent so much
far
time
as the
stalking
absolute
Koopas.
grand majority, I think, of like celebrities would be concerned, there are only 3 video game companies practically speaking, and it's Nintendo, fucking Sony, and Microsoft. Like, I don't think it's a stretch to imagine a celebrity playing any game from any of these companies.
Yeah. Like, video games are just like...
If you start
very
asking
main-
shit like, you know, does fucking...
If you ask,
Well, I
does
can't
Tay-
actually think of a single celebrity.
If you say, does Tay Zonde play TF2, you could answer yes. He does. Why do
That's true, and that's awesome. If you asked fucking... If you asked Ellen if she plays Ultra Kill, she'll probably say no, among other things.
Yeah.
I did find the picture of Jason Alexander playing Metroid Prime at like a press booth.
I do remember that. He looks so confused by it.
It's a really
He looks
good
like he,
picture.
like, just a second ago manifested there physically, like, ripped out of his apartment or whatever. And he's still just trying to process where he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Robin Williams literally named his daughter after Zelda. You know, rest in peace to the GOAT.
Like, I don't keep in touch with pop culture, like, at all either. But it's like... It is not that hard to imagine that the... You know, these big name, big shot people from pop culture will be playing these big name, big shot games from these big name, big shot companies, you know?
Yeah.
Assuming they play games to begin with. Which I guess is maybe more the question, is whether or not certain celebrities even bother playing, like, games in that regard.
Kenan Thompson wants Metal Mario to appear on SNL.
Bro, I don't know, you saw what happened when they brought Wario on SNL. I don't know if Metal Mario's gonna be that much better.
Does anybody know if Zelda Williams plays the game? Was she bitching about Zelda not getting to use the Master Sword? She should have been bitching about the long menus guy at Nintendo. Like, the problem with Echoes of Wisdom is not that she doesn't use a sword. The problem with Echoes of Wisdom is that they hired the long menu pervert.
Halfway through the game, she should just like, you're like on the long menu, and she just like fucking grabs it with her fist and starts swinging it around like a giant club.
True. That might be your fire alarm, because I don't hear a fire alarm in my house. Unless it's an alarm
That's
in
me.
TF2.
That's me fucking with your fire alarm specifically.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I thought it would be funny. You know, I'm not gonna stop doing it though.
That's okay.
This map has like the opposite thing going on with it from Aquarius. This has like 0 accessible like sniper sight lines.
Yeah, this is a cramped ass map.
Like every single like little vantage point, like you can only take if you're literally putting yourself in the middle of a flank.
Yeah. No sentries. No anything.
Nobody on their phones, everyone living in the moment.
True. I think I might agree with you, Glyph. I'm gonna try Huntsman on this map. This might be a certified Huntsman map.
Oh. Maybe that is the way to go about it, actually. No stock sniper rifles, but maybe Huntsman. Wow, it's a long walk back to spawn.
I got a headshot.
Maybe that's the way to go.
Being a Dragon's Fury pervert is okay. It's not me, but I respect it. Dragon's Fury is specifically not a weapon for me. I like the way the pyro works as is.
I like barely play pyro to begin with. If I'm playing pyro, it's usually to like land combos with like a flare gun or extinguisher anyways, or just to dick around with the power jack.
Yeah, I'm like a flare combo fan. I haven't really tried Dragon's Fury very much.
Yeah, and they nerfed the fuck out of the flare combo too.
Yeah, which is really sad. I feel like they kinda fumbled the first impressions I had with the Dragon's Fury, solely because like the way you would get it was like through that weird contract thing, which I've really never fucked with. So I was like, I don't want to deal with this. This is too many buttons in a UI for TF2.
I'm the opposite. I miss contracts. Bring them back. We get like new contracts for Halloween and that's it. And like some people may say, Morgan, you haven't even finished all your Jungle Inferno contracts. Yeah, and I'm never gonna finish them because it's been 8 years. Just give me new ones. Let me start over. I need a fresh start. Oh, so what? Because I haven't effectively used my $6 from 8 years ago doesn't mean I'm not allowed to spend another $6. That's like saying, Morgan, you ate your burger too fast. You shouldn't buy another burger. It's not going to be worth your money. What are you talking about?
Always buy more burgers.
Exactly. Explaining this to all of you as an American.
Explaining TF2 contracts to an American. Imagine a second burger.
Exactly.
The second burger has hit the Morgan stream.
Dude, I talk about burgers way too much on stream. That's kind of crazy.
Not enough.
Wait, true.
Never enough. Dude, actually, no, you're right. You talked about it too much because now I want one. That's when it's
exactly.
Too much. Like now it's potentially financially impacting me because you have to purchase burgers in order to eat burgers, unless you're really sneaky about it.
The BRB stands for Berber. That's true. That is true. sorry, listen, if anybody ever wanted to
Oh,
draw canonical art of me, the only canon art you could ever draw of me is me eating a burger. Otherwise, it will not be officially added to lore.
with or without honey mustard?
I could take it or leave it.
Honestly, yeah, I don't feel super strongly about honey mustard in general. I fuck more with spicy mustard. Or
I like honey
horseradish
mustard. I like honey mustard as a dipping sauce, but never really have it on things.
True. It does fuck pretty hard if you have honey mustard with like some wings.
Dude, I just killed a
Fuck, I
heavy
want
with my
wings.
sign.
Nice.
Hey, dude, can I have
Yeah.
a little bit of change? Uh-oh.
I don't
ranch
fuck
or
with
blue
ranch.
cheese
I gotta
with
be so
wings.
real.
It kind of
I'm sorry,
depends on, like,
I'm losing at opinions again here, but like I don't really fuck too heavy with ranch.
What's my sign image?
kind of depends on
It's-
like what ranch you get.
My sign image is homeless guy eats crap. Most honey mustards are too much honey, not enough mustard. That might be like good for me though. I don't really eat like mustard, but I might like honey
I
mustard.
fucking love mustard. I feel like that would be an issue if they're like if it's too much honey, not enough mustard in your honey mustard. If it's like kind of shit quality honey, or if it's like artificially sweetened honey.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I like regular mustard on burgers too. Don't like ketchup though.
Sorry, I was very hypnotized by immolating myself on a prop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fuck too much with ranch. I don't really fuck much with blue cheese either. I can't really get into it or any. Honestly, like any cheese that's in like the stink families. I used to fuck with ranch, like to dip my carrots in, like my baby carrots in as a kid. I was on that hidden. I was hitting the Hidden Valley Ranch, but like I don't know. I stopped liking ranch at some point in general. I don't like hate it, but like if I can get it without, like if I can remove it from whatever I'm getting, like I would prefer to.
Yeah.
I do like carrots with ranch. I feel like with ranch,
Listen.
restaurant
I'm
ranch
sorry,
is
go
better
ahead.
than just like bottled ranch.
Oh yeah, for sure. But listen, if you want like the ultimate snacking carrot tech, my two recommendations. Either you just have it to dip hummus into, or you squeeze a little lime juice onto it and then sprinkle it with tahini. That shit goes.
Right?
That's my carrot snacking tech right there. I think it's kind of hard to beat either accompanying it with a nice hummus, but like water is wet, you know. Like you have a nice hummus with most anything, it's probably gonna be pretty good.
I haven't
Or
had hummus in a while.
shit, you know, I have thinking about it. I don't think I've had it in a little. Well, no, I had Mediterranean like a little bit ago. There was hummus in the wrap that I had.
I think this is a realization.
Sage, I'm telling you.
I think this is a
Okay.
realization I'm having too late. Demo Man is really good on this map, huh? I mean, Demo Man is
Yeah,
good on like
I-
every map in the game, but for a small one like this, kind of goes insane.
We have 2 or 3 demos on our team. They had like 3 or 4 in their team, and they were just whoever was winning was completely determined by who was holding down the 2 of 3 choke points that are just small boxes with locked doors.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sage, once you're unbanned from acidic foods, like squeeze a little lime juice onto like a baby carrot, sprinkle some tahini on it, like it's gonna go hard. Also,
The
making your
fucking
own
short
hummus.
circuit.
What's up?
Talking about the NG electricity gun.
Wait, what about the short circuit? Sorry.
That this might be a good short circuit map.
Oh shit. You might be right. All I was gonna say earlier is that, like, making your own hummus technically isn't, like, that hard, but, like, getting the consistency right takes a lot of, like, practice and trial and error. But, I mean, ultimately, it's just, like, some oil and chickpeas and a food processor, and, like, some paprika, and maybe some tahini if you have that available, but I wouldn't say it's, like, super necessary.
Oh, I fell off! Dude, I was on a bit of a kill streak, too. I think I got like 5 kills in that life.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm thinking demo is the play. Think there's a
Ooh, I
pyro.
fucked that medic up.
Think there's a pyro behind you? What makes you say that?
Ooh.
What makes you say such a thing?
Well, the amount of demos that just immediately beeline for, like, that room at point, like, to the left of us, and just, like, immediately try locking it down with stickies. This definitely is like a demo paradise of a map.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized it's an oil rig.
The TF2 is a game that is balanced very interestingly, and I still feel like you could kind of say Demo Man's like one of the strongest classes.
Oh yeah, like 100%.
Like, I feel like the sticky bomb launcher alone is like probably just strictly the best weapon in the game. Really, the only downside of the sticky bomb launcher is that it takes a fucking century to reload. That's like the one downside.
I feel like the way Demo Man is balanced is just around how his, like, weapon set is maybe the most difficult to aim.
Yeah.
You know? Because, like, no other, like, weapons in the game really follow that same arc.
Yeah.
Those same physics.
But when you get good at Demo Man, oh my god, do you get good at Demo Man.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you also have to deal with the weird physics on the syringe gun, but you also never want to use the syringe gun ever.
Yeah.
If you're at a point as medic where you're seriously having to use the syringe gun, you're probably not going to necessarily win that encounter. But, like, also if it's like a close enough space, you don't really have to account too much for aiming it, because they'll just, like, fall into it as they're walking, like, trying to walk towards you, and, like, that thing does do not insignificant damage if they're just, like, landing every needle on you.
It is like a Splatoon gun that got put into a game with real guns. That's how I see it.
That'd be fucked up if one of the Splatoon guns was just, like, an inkling fucking riddling you with straight up syringes.
Yeah, I mean, the Crusader's crossbow is just like a straight buff to the medic. If you're a medic, you never not want to be using the Crusader's crossbow.
Yeah. I can kind of see an argument for, like, stock syringe. But, like, ever since they made that change to, like, how your walk speed works when you're healing a scout, there's been no need for that one syringe that would go with the quick fix. The Blutsauger was, like, almost never used at any point by anyone.
Yeah.
Is there even any other syringe guns?
You know, that's a good question.
There's, like, not.
The overdose.
Is that not the one that you use with the quick fix?
Oh, maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
like,
know
while
that
active movement speed increases.
I know that in competitive TF2, they had to ban the Vita Saw because the Vita Saw was considered too powerful.
The harvest your organs one?
I think it used to be different. What was the one that let you keep... Well, maybe it wasn't that one. What was the one that let you keep your Uber?
That was the Vita Saw. That was how it worked. It's like, depending on how much charge you died with, you could retain, I think, like, up to 20% on death.
It was the Vita Saw. Okay.
Yeah. I've always defaulted to the Uber Saw.
The Uber Saw is more fun. But I know the Vita Saw was considered
there's a more
probably
immediate
competitive.
award for being, like, stupidly aggressive with it.
Yeah.
And also, it's the only one that enables the absolute stupidity that is meta chaining.
Yeah.
They haven't nerfed that, have they?
It's like a lot of noise outside. I need to see what's going on.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, at least with the medic melees, it's kind of like... You don't want to be in a position where you're using the medic melee for the most part. The Uber Saw kind of creates situations where you want to do it, but other than that, if you're playing as medic, you don't really want that.
Yeah, you're not going to be using your melee as a medic anyway, more often than not. Except, like, maybe on the occasion that, like, you smack a spy that was trying to sneak up on you.
Yeah.
And at that point, like, if you're only going to be getting the occasional hit off on an enemy, like, getting a hit off on an enemy that rewards you with 25% of your charge, like, how do you compete with that, with any other option, you know?
Yeah.
Does the fucking, does the Solemn Vow still, like, the only thing it does is, like, let you see enemy HP?
Yes.
Like,
And
that's
it also
useless,
has-
essentially, right?
It also has a lower firing speed.
Like, okay, whatever. You know? Like, what are you accomplishing with that? Oh, this is the Spampton map, I think.
Oh. But it's out of bounds, right? You can't actually see it.
Yeah, I think I think it's like past the big chain link fence. There's like a dumpster that has the Spampton eyes like vibrating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if only I could no clip. I'm gonna go to the TFC Medic of the Sewers profile. This is a cool profile.
Oh yeah?
This user has also played as Conehead Gaming, the Refereeing Scout, Coconut.jpg, Servers Fixing Spy, the Homeless Man, Homeless Spy, the Server Technician, Fuck, Darnomaly.
Oh, this is like a seasoned person who plays characters so that they can be like posted screenshots of online type
Oh, that
person.
worked because I just went to his profile.
Yep, works every time. You fell for it. You fell right for their trap.
Well, to be fair, DFC Medic of the Sewers is a pretty funny name.
Yeah.
Love him or hate
Gotcha,
him,
bitch.
he's got a good name.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Trying to see if I can spot the Samson dumpster from outside. I think I know where it is. It's like it's behind a like big chain link fence by a street.
Mm-hmm. I think this might have to be my last game also, because this is a rare thing for me playing games. I'm getting a bit of a hand cramp from playing TF2.
Oh no. Yeah, we should definitely call it there then. Which is
Yeah.
good. I was also starting to feel a little worse for wear.
Yeah, we
You know,
haven't...
it's pretty exhausting having incorrect opinions. I know you can't relate, but
Yeah, I've always been right about
I'm sorry,
my
I keep
opinion.
harping on this.
No, it's funny. It's funny, though.
Awesome. We're like kind of fucking them up right now.
Yeah, I did, like, jack shit that round, and we still, like, it didn't even matter that I did jack shit, because you guys fucked them up so bad.
I spent like a solid half a minute just trying to make the same jump over and over to see if I could spot Samson.
It turns out all the noise was like been like a festival in town the past few days, but this is the first I've been able to hear it because it's a few miles away.
I think I saw graffiti of like a user I recognize in the tunnels. Hold on,
Wait, I'm
gonna confirm
curious
that.
now.
It might be totally unrelated. I thought I saw a fucking Moop. I don't think Moop does map making stuff. Okay, this wasn't. I saw it through a kill cam. I don't know where in the. Oh yeah, here it is. Moop. I don't know if that's Moop Drea Moop or not. I don't even know if Moop even goes by Moop Drea anymore online. But like, do you know who I'm talking about?
I'm definitely
Like, just like, do you recognize the name?
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize the name.
He's like a 3D modeler type, which is why I don't know for sure if this is any relation to that Moop or not. Holy shit, that pyro reflect headshot me. That's crazy. Yeah, the VR chat model maker, among other things. That'd be pretty fucking cool if he had a hand in this in some form. I don't got a VR system. I'm not really a VR type, but I will say if I did have like VR shit and like was a VR person and I had the money for it, Moop would absolutely be someone I would want to hit up at some point whenever his commissions are open. Like, he does top-notch work.
Don't have VR because the last time you tried it, you got a wicked headache. That's understandable. I don't have VR.
Yeah, VR sickness is huge.
I don't have VR because that shit just costs too much money. And it's like, oh, Morgan, you bought a Switch 2 full price with like 1 million games? Yeah, because that shit has games. VR has like 2 games, and it's like Beat Saber.
Well, and here's the
and
thing
Half-Life.
too. There's the cost of the immediate VR system, and then there's the cost of being able to afford having a space dedicated to VR.
Yeah.
And people don't like very often talk about that as like a price calculation that you absolutely need to take into account. But like I did like an entire like research thing in undergrad about VR and accessibility, and that was like something that I tried really honing in on because it was the thing that I could find like the least online discussion about,
Yeah.
like academically or casually. But it's like the one of the major points of appeal for VR is like, oh, you get to like move your body around and shit. And it's like super immersive, and it's like, okay, do you have enough room in your fucking house to even do that? Like, you need a lot of space, especially if you're getting like one of the really high-end VR systems that come with like the light boxes and the motion center array and the fucking the tether thing. Like, you need a lot of space that you can solely dedicate to VR.
Yeah.
And that's fucking expensive.
Yeah, it's a fucking space hog. It's a fucking money hog. And it's got, like, no games. People who say, like, VR is the future, I fundamentally do not understand them. It's like, there's so many...
I think we are still decades too early.
Yeah, like... And even once we get to that point, I still feel like inherently, like, motion sickness is always gonna be a problem. And, like, that's not nothing. You know?
And it's also got the same issues regarding accessibility as the fucking Kinect did. You know?
That might be the future, though.
That's true. Have you ever seen the bottom of an avatar's shoes before? It's crazy.
I think there's a solid
You guys gave
chance.
up on it too quickly.
I think there's a solid chance VR is always going to be the 3D movie of video games. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that hard. I've always been like a VR non-believer.
It's a gimmick. Like that's like what it is. It's just a gimmick. And I mean sometimes gimmicks can be fun and good. I don't think VR is one of those cases, especially considering it has such a high, like it's still like super high on the price range for consumers.
Yeah. Like,
Coupled with
I
like
compare it
literally
more to,
all the
like-
other accessibility issues.
I'll compare it more to like a fucking like 4D theme park experience. That it is like actually cool when it's well utilized, but it's not. It's not like something that can really replace any other existing medium.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we haven't even talked about the fact that a lot of these VR kits also need you to already have like a very beefy computer in order to run the games that they're developed for.
Yup.
You know? There's just so much in the price, there's so much in the movement and accessibility, there's so much in whether or not you are one of the very many people who would immediately and severely succumb to VR sickness trying to play games. There's the fact that there's like barely any games on it because like of all of these issues, like no one really wants to invest that much into it because like, well, no one is getting these consoles, so why should we make these games?
Yeah.
You know?
Literally, like, VR games oftentimes still feel like they're just tech demos. Like, they're trying to convince you of the tech.
Mhm.
And it's like, I mean, yeah, they are still trying to convince people that VR is the future.
I think maybe we're definitely a lot closer than the last time that they tried it, like VR in games, like this kind of industry push. Because like it's come and gone in waves, right? Like there was
Yeah.
a push around the 80s or 90s, and like not even just with shit like the Virtual Boy, like it like coincided with like the Power Glove era.
Yeah.
Um,
That was some fucked
and we're
up Chris
definitely
I
a
got.
lot we're definitely a lot closer than we were then, or not we, they really.
Yeah.
I think give it another 30 years, like maybe in 2050 we'll finally hit a point where it's like, okay, I'll listen, you know.
Yeah.
Except I don't know if I'm gonna be playing video games in 2050.
I will be. Trust. If I stopped
Okay,
playing
well,
video games into my 50s and my dad kept playing video games longer than me, I don't think I could live with myself. Like, if my
Also,
dad can
it's like-
if my dad can still
they're
play
like-
games, I don't know why I can't.
There's just like so many genres of game that I just don't see fitting into VR at all.
Yeah.
Mhm. I mean, that's like that's what I say. Like part of it, like fundamentally, a part of VR is just the fact that it is a gimmick. Like,
Yeah.
if you just think about it like purely from like a design angle, it's like, okay, you know, what are the things that VR affords that you can then work with in designing a game that can't be afforded to you in a standard keyboard and mouse or console setup?
Yeah.
And ultimately, it's always going to come down to like, oh, immersion, spectacle, you know. Maybe you can get a little bit out of the motion controls, but then it's like, well, you just play the Wii. or
Yeah,
whatever.
like, honestly, that's a
go
big
look at
thing
the
with
bottom of an
VR
avatar
too.
shoe.
Like, it feels a little bit like trying to recapture the success of the Wii, but there's like a million reasons why you don't want to try and do that. Cause like, you know, when
Yeah.
the Wii came out, like everybody was like, oh my god, this is crazy. Wait, motion controls might be the future. And then as time went on, it's like, motion controls are good as a supplement. But then, like, you know, there's a lot of, like, traditional, like, Nintendo stuff that, like, skipped the Wii, specifically. You know? Because they would not have reasonably been able to make some of that shit work with the motion controls in a way that doesn't suck balls. And honestly, some of the games that they included motion controls with still suck balls.
Like, I feel like a lot of recent implementations of gyro controls have worked really well.
Yeah.
I feel like it is very telling. Sorry, no, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's because they're selective with it. They don't just, like, slap gyro onto anything.
I was gonna say, I feel like it should be very telling that modern implementations of, like, gyro controls and motion controls, like, unless they're quite literally the point and they're aware that they are a gimmick for, like, a very specific use case, they are always accompanied by a means of doing the exact same thing without gyro.
Yeah.
Like, and I think that should be, like, the most telling statement about, like, what the industry like, in general has come to realize about the use of motion controls. It's like, it's a fun gimmick, but it's a gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of modern gyro kind of, like, a lot of it is in, like, FPSs and stuff. Like, stuff that you would want a little more accurate aiming. And, yeah, gyro is better for that than, like, you know, sticks. And, like, that's also, like, specifically a console thing, too. PC players, you just have a mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard is always going to be the ideal for FPSs.
So yeah, basically, if you've ever thought about VR at all, you're gay.
If you've ever thought about VR at all, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're dumb and stupid, and we all hate you. And they're gonna take you to hell for it, you know.
Exactly.
And I'll see you there for having bad opinions on vocally. Actually, that's not true. I'm gonna be in, like, the ring directly below you.
I have so many fucking crates.
I know, right? I don't know what I like sold off a shit ton of my crates already, and, like, I still have so many more, and it's like, do I even, like, bother, like, getting the trickles of 1 cent, like, every few days?
I, like, keep my boxes long enough until they're worth, like, 10 cents, and then I'm like, alright, sell it all. I'm not waiting until it's 50 cents, alright? That could be, like, when I'm, like, fucking 50. Alright? I need the money now.
I think I waited too long on some of my crates, and it literally at some point said, like, these just can't be opened anymore.
Oh, yeah, some of the really old ones can't be opened anymore, specifically the holiday ones.
I had like 1 or 2, like, non-holiday ones that straight up said, like, these can no longer be opened. This is worthless. And I was like,
that's
why?
Weird. I can't remember any of the older crates being like that, except for the holiday ones.
Like, I had, like, some old fucking crates that I got rid of a while ago. Oh, I have a Festivizer.
Yay.
Didn't even fucking know. What fucking cunt is shooting a firework? And whatever, man.
Well, that was Team Fortress 2. We played that for almost 5 hours. You know, it always... That's what happens when I don't play it for a bit. I get sucked right back in. God, what a good game.
As good.
That game is literally, like, still one of the best. I'll definitely play more of this summer update next week.
Yay. I will be there, unless I am very busy, because I have a lot of things that I suddenly need to do in the next 3 weeks.
Understandable.
But I will try and be there.
Salute. Alright, who's live right now that I know? Let's see. Ray is streaming Peak. We could raid Ray.
Line Bing.
Although Ray might be ending. I see they're at the airport in peak. So they might be done. I don't know. The last chat message that was sent is an extremely cringe movie. Ray might be ending for the night. Hold on, let me unmute.
Like an extremely cringe film.
I don't know when the time would be for that.
I just realized, is he out of bounds?
Oh yeah, you can get out of bounds in peak.
I didn't
it's
know
very
that.
well documented at this point.
Damn. I guess it
if
makes
you
sense.
get behind, there's a sign at the opposite wall from where you drop off from the elevators. If you get your feet, like if you start climbing on the wall that it's in front of, you get your feet like wedged behind the sign. You let go and pull out your passport quick enough. It'll lodge you between the wall and the sign, and then from there, if you just start spamming like and wiggling your mouse to keep your and like getting your passport equipped and de-equipped, you can like get both of your feet behind the wall, and at that point, if you bring your passport out again, it'll just like suck you out of bounds, and you can get outside the map. And there's like an Easter egg or two that you can find.
Mm-hmm.
I like climbing game.
Yay. Yeah, I believe Ray is probably ending for the night. Wait, Shrimps isn't even live right now. Who the fuck do I raid if not Shrimps? What the hell?
Critter Vision. There's Critter Vision. There's Marine Mammal Rescue.
What is Critter Vision specifically?
It's like trail cams that they have set up of just like random animals.
Okay.
In the forest.
Dude, there's some raccoons right now.
They're being visited by raccoons right now. Yes.
Wait, we'll go raid Critter Vision.
Dude, they are snacking.
They're fucking snacking, dude. Yeah, we'll go raid Critter Vision. I could always add more random animal cams to my raid rotation. You guys could have fun watching the raccoons.
They've got like really weird sculptures of screaming frogs.
Yes, I love it.
I fucking love raccoons, man. I'm just gonna be watching this.
Fuck yes.
Oh, look at their little grabby hands. There is some strange bug beneath one of them.
Uh-oh.
Be warned, a weird bug appear.
Alright, I don't have my schedule up for next week yet, but I know we're gonna do Mario Kart on Monday, so look forward to that. I think we're gonna do this again. And then I guess I'll try and fit another Yakuza in. I didn't get to Yakuza this week because TF2 updated. My bad. Oh, yeah, next week also Monster Hunter, because I have to finish my, festival events. Fuck, sorry, I forgot about that. Fuck, I'm running out of time before the raid starts. Good night, everybody.
Go enjoy raccoons.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!